Guten Morgen, meine friends. Freund, mein Freunds. Guten Morgen. Oh, yeah. Let's get ready to rumble. How's everybody doing today? Are you all okay? All okay? Everybody gonna be fine today? I hope so. I hope you slept well. I got some things to show you this morning, as always. Looking at yesterday's data. And good morning, it's Catfish Tyler. I'm here to entertain you folks and hopefully train and entertain. What you can all see right there is what happened yesterday. As always, they ran it down out of the open from 29.30 to 28.97, and then they ran it up $1.33 and closed at 19 cents off the high yesterday. SoFi, SOFI, have 54,571 at 3:20 p.m. And after that, there's an extra zero there, but then we saw 63 million. So in the last 40 minutes, we saw 8,400,000 shares traded yesterday. In the last 40 minutes. Get out one of these zeros here. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, so if you're new to the channel, I want to ask you to understand that you're going to see a lot of data here today about SoFi. And one of the main things you know here by looking at this is every day is a SoFi head fake. If they run it up out of the gate, they're going to take it down afterwards, right after that. If they run it down out of the gate, they're going to run it up. The market makers are all over this stock, folks. The hedge funds are killing retailers by every morning head fake them, make them think it's going to run up, and they knock it down $1.40. But most of the times when they run it down the $1.40, it'll recover about half by the end of the day. See here, they ran it down 121, it got back 55. But these days that they run it down out of the open and it comes back, it holds its gain very nicely usually. Okay? The days that they run it down out of the gate and then they bring it back up, then it closes right below the high pretty well. But on days where they take this thing up, SoFi, out of the gate, after they take it up, they'll take it down and then it regains about half. But here again, you see a day where they ran it down a lot out of the gate, and then it came back up $1.25 and only closed 9 cents off of the high. Just like here, $1.21 recovery after the rundown, and then it only closed 8 cents off the high. So remember that if they run SoFi down in the morning, buy it because it's going to turn around. And then on this day, look, after they ran it down at the open from 23.41 to from 24.69 down to 23.41, $1.28 down. Afterwards, it came back 82 cents, and it closed at the high of the day, 24.23. Next day, they run it up. Well, guess what? If it ran up here and fell, and it ran up here and it fell 2 times, if it runs up here that much, it's going to fall. And there you go. Or runs up here, it's going to fall. So just be aware of SoFi stock out of the gate. We want to see it actually go down out of the gate. That's what we want to see this morning. We want to see SoFi go down out of the gate. That's what we prefer to see. Now we're going to come over here and look at this morning's action. Look right here. This is the after hours last night. After hours. It was all catching back up. Pretty cool to see that. So if you give me a second, I'm going to show you some more. I'll show you some more. 1 minute, please. Yes, it is. All right. Had 4 people ask me about my Mercedes last night. Was it still available? And just give me a moment here because I got some things to show you guys and gals. I just have to load up all the photos first. This morning, I was curious to see what was going to happen in the pre-market early to try to find out if the market makers were going to try to manipulate the price and how much it was going to manipulate. But before I go too much further, one of the biggest parts of SoFi stock's business is this business. Adjustable rate mortgages make a comeback. And it says adjustable rate mortgages fell out of favor after the 2008 financial crisis. But right now, adjustable rate mortgages are coming back. And just so you know, something interesting about SoFi is, and why this will benefit us so much is this right here. Let's see here. Oh, I'll find it here. Here it is. This is the most important thing for you to understand about SoFi. This news was yesterday. There are signs that more borrowers are taking notice of the recent downward movement in mortgage rates. Refinancing demand surged 58% through Friday. 1 week. Refinancing demand surged 58% through Friday compared to a week earlier and is up 70% from this time a year ago. Folks, this is in SoFi's wagon, man. This is what we got all that money that we borrowed. Well, we didn't borrow it from them. They gave it to SoFi. These Fortress gave them $2 billion, and then Blue Owl gives them another $4 billion, and then Fortress comes in, commits to another $2 billion. And so they've got all these billions and billions of dollars now to loan out to all these people coming through the doors to get loans, home loans. This is perfect for SoFi. It is really the perfect storm, ladies and gentlemen. It really is the perfect storm, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Now, just give me a minute here to make sure that the stream is up and running and you guys can all see it, because my camera sometimes likes to auto focus and zoom in. So, SoFi daily record highs. And good morning to everybody. I want you to know that although SoFi has made this incredible run that it has as of late, I'd really like to try to find another stock now to day trade, because right now it's starting to get so expensive that you can't make as much day trading it. And I told everybody that this was going to happen. And I'm going to put on my lucky Irish cat that I got at the Guinness Brewery in Ireland. I was there on St. Patrick's Day. And man, was that fun. Oh my gosh. I have it on video. If you watch on video on YouTube, do search Tyler Self, or maybe have it under Catfish Tyler, but Ireland, you'll see my video of my trip to Ireland. We were there. I did a 30-minute video showing all the sights and stuff of Ireland. I love the country. I love the people of the country there as well. So anyway, good morning, everybody. Let's see what's going on here. Yet I think it's a necessary for investors. Hold on, guys. We got to catch up to all this comment. Looks like I jumped in at the beginning of it. So let me get up here. Doc Airlines says, yet I think it's necessary for investors to consider very carefully what they are getting into before chasing this unstoppable rocket ship to the moon. SoFi's financial sector peers, XLF, have I urge investors not to fall prey to extreme greed and always maintain astute capital allocation discipline. Very well put. Good morning, Tank. Don Bordelon, good morning to you, my friend. And I was talking with my friend Dave, called me the other day. He says, I made this killer trade on yesterday. I sold the high, like you said, and then I bought it back like, I don't know, $1 less almost. And then I looked at my account at the end of the day, and, I was expecting to see this massive, and he says, I didn't see much of a gain. I only saw like a, $150 gain. He says, I don't understand. It was $1 swing. I says, but remember, I said 6 months ago, you were trading a stock at $8 a share. So when it's $8 and goes to $9, but when it's $8, you could buy almost, 4 times as many shares when it's $8 a share. So 4 times $1 back then would be $4, but now you've got, since the price has gone so much up, you can only get and buy a quarter of a number of shares, and when it goes up $1, well, then so he got it, and he's like, yeah. So I said, if you want to start and keep making great, daily, let's find these runners that my callers or my people are coming in and saying, hey, take a look at this. Hey, take a look at that. And let's catch one of those. And if they're $3 a share and they go up and you can afford to get 500 shares of it, then if it goes up $1, you made $500, not just, what we're making now on day trading SoFi. Now, it is true that it's good that SoFi is trading $1 range per day because, if we can buy, 100 shares, it's still 100 a day. And at the end of the year, hey, Alexa, what is 100 times 365?
100 times 365 is 36,500.
You'd only make 36,500 right now trading SoFi if you could make 100 a day on it. So, as I agree with him, it might be better off for us to try to find some less expensive stocks to catch for day trading. It's great to hold SoFi long term now, and but I think we're going to have to, in order to reach our more rapid ascension, we're going to have to find other less expensive stocks that we can get in on the bottoms when they're fleeced out, just like we do with SoFi. And let's go find some that are moving, at least 20 to 50 cents a day. We want to find stocks that are moving in a range of, right now at least 20 to 50, and then hopefully they'll go up to where they're in a range of $1 a day. But right now, I've been telling everybody, and I told everybody even 6 months ago, I said, these are the glory days of trading this stock, day trading. And I started putting up headlines saying, this is perfect. SoFi is a dream stock for day trading. It really is, because it's swinging so much, but now it's not swinging from the 11s to the 13s and like that. It's moving from the 28s to the 29s, and therefore you can't get as many shares of it. So that's why we need to start focusing on some of these other stocks for the day trading. SoFi is going to just keep going up with an occasional 2% pullback or 4% or whatever. But the days of SoFi swinging like it used to are over. And if you don't know what I'm referring to, let me show you. SoFi price history. There we go. So this is SoFi's price history. I go back to October 31st, 2022. Price was 536 that day. If you had bought 100 shares on this day, October 31st, if you bought 100 shares at 536, spent $536, the next day the price had jumped to 647, up 20%. This was November the 1st, earnings day. SoFi was up 20%. 8 days later, it was down 31%. Are you still there, everybody? Can you hear me, please? Because my phone just rang, and sometimes that cuts off my volume. So can you guys all still hear me, please? Let me know. Thank you. All right. Now look here. After this earnings day, on November 1st, and 647, and that gain from 536 was very short-lived. 8 days. 8 days, folks. And the drop after 8 days was 31% by November the 9th. 31% drop. But after that, 6 days after that, the price had gone up to 613 on November the 15th. That's a 24% gain in just days. And if you shorted that position at 613, just 44 days later, well, that's not a short period, but 44 days later, the price was down 44% to 424. By the way, that's the lowest price SoFi ever was, December 28th, 2022, 424. In case you didn't know that. And that's a 44% drop. Whew, gosh. Then after that, if you went long here at December, you waited till February 2nd, and the price was at 824, up 94%. Whoa. Holy smokes. After that, wait 83 days, and this is the longest duration ever that SoFi went down from 824 until April 26th, and down 45%. Folks, as I said to people back here during this time, man, this is the perfect time to be day trading and swing trading SoFi. I even put up some thumbnails about it. Yeah. I put up some thumbnails, and you'll see right here, swing trade. Should have been under that. Hold on. And I'll show you some of the thumbnails that I was putting up right then at that very time, because I knew that it was optimum for swing trading. I started showing people how much it was. I started showing them this information right here. And I knew that it was the right time for us to be swing trading the stock. And weirdly enough, now I can't find any pictures of the thumbnails that I made about swing trading. But I made quite a few thumbnails about swing trading. And now they aren't showing up. I don't know why not, but I must have deleted them or something. But at any rate, I was definitely letting people know that they should be swing trading SoFi during this period. It's really weird that those aren't up there. Well, whatever. I can't find them, but look here. May the 1st, the day I first bought SoFi was right here, May the 4th. I bought it at $4.59 a share that day. That's the first time I bought 200 shares of SoFi. But look after the May the 1st earnings, the day before earnings, and it went up to from 566 to 654. It went up 15% on earnings day, and then 4 days later, it was down 42% to 459. And that's the day me and my group, my small group of traders that I had with me, We called ourselves the Knights of the Round Table. And we were trading on that day SoFi, and we bought it for $4.59. Well, it went up 22% in only 6 days. We were pretty happy. But then guess what happened? David Chiaverini comes out and he decides to downgrade and new target price $2.50. The low that day dropped to $4.45, and that's when I bought the following day. I bought 2 blocks of this stock at $4.66 and $4.67.5. And after 30 days, the price had gone up 130%. You want to know why? Because this day, the very next day, I started this channel. I started telling everybody about SoFi, and I was only getting 100 views, 200 views a day, 300. And I was shouting, please buy this stock, please buy this stock, please. And the price went from $4.45 in 1 month's time, from May the 15th to June the 14th, to $10.73. And all of my viewers that had been listening to me that month and were started buying with me, of course, they were very, very happy. And I told everyone to sell that morning at 10:13, 10:14, 10:15, 10:16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Those are all numbers on my buy-sell sheet right here. You can see them up at the top. 13, 14, and I have 19 and 20. So we were selling through here at the 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20 that day. And almost all my viewers sold with me because they believed I said that it's going to fall from here, folks. Because it always falls from the 20-cent mark. Always, just like SoFi yesterday fell from the 20 back down to the below to the 88 down here where you could buy at these numbers after you sell the 20. Back at the 78, 89, 93, 94. Always, you can do this over and over from the 20, folks. From this 18, 19, and 20, folks, you can do it. I've done it. I've done it more times. I've done it hundreds of times. Just so you're aware of that. Because they happen to love those numbers. Now, let's go take a look at the chart right now. And I see my phone is zoomed on in real tight so you guys can't see jack crap. Let's see here. So Dock Airline reminds everybody this morning to trade with limits and don't go crazy. This morning, I woke up very early, and I did so for a very good reason. But I'm going to show you right now that we had some things that moved the market yesterday, and one of them was this data that President Donald Trump was going to get this Visa card going for people to come into the country. And this is what spurred the market in the morning early a little bit. But I got some other things to show you. Just one moment. I got some other stuff for you here, folks. Some of you heard my song, Cheryl Marie, and I said, in the song, I said, so we jumped back in my sports car and we hit the road. Well, that was my car at the time right there. I had a 1979 Triumph TR7. That was the car that I was driving in 1983 when I first met Cheryl, my wife. And then when we got married here 40 years later, we because we just met for, oh, by the way, if those of you that like to know, does Catfish fish? Yes, I like to go fishing, and that's me and my son. We had a great evening fishing that evening using topwater lures right before this rainstorm came in. The barometer was dropping, and I told him, let's get out there because we got a storm coming and storm front, and the pressure's dropping, and we got out there and we slayed them. We slayed them big time. The timing was perfect. And that's just the medium-sized ones. The biggest ones, we kiss those and throw them back. But anyway, I'm just showing you. And this is my Corvette that I had totally restored. And the guy that painted this car, you should see it after this even. This is before I got it painted. Man, it was just, wow. I should get another picture of it after it was painted. But anyway, this is the car I'm trying to sell right now if you want to buy it from me. And let me just move forward. There it is. It's a Mercedes compressor, 2001. And the roof doesn't work because a squirrel got in there and chewed all the wiring in the back where the motor was, and it caught on fire back there. So the roof doesn't work. You have to manually raise and lower it. So, but anyway, I'm only asking, a little bit for it. But it's it's a nice little. It's only got 5,000 miles a year on this car. Let us move forward though through this. I got some pictures to show you. Just hold on a second here, and I gotta move the camera here. Look at this bullshit here. They tell me they need to restart my PC. No, you don't. Yep, no, you don't. Next century, you can remind me. And now let me get to the pictures I need to. This, some of you might have seen me talking yesterday about this towing company, which I think is a pure genius. Some of you heard me talking about this tow company, Camel Tow. And I want you to know that I think that is a fairly genius idea for a company to call itself that. And I really like their company's slogan, which says here on below the door there, if you zoom in on it, it says, we'll snatch you out of a tight spot. Isn't that hilarious? And they also got this shirt here that says, when you're in a wedge, we'll pull you out. I showed this to my brother-in-law while we were at his house. He said, check out some of these hats he has. More hose plumbing services. And he's also got one here. Beaver Research Team. Good morning, everybody. We're here to entertain you this morning. I hope you are entertained. And so you can see my wife and her, they were partying it up, celebrating SoFi, folks. Celebrating SoFi. I'm here to tell you. We were having a good time. And he's got a real cool pad over there. I'll show you his layout. He's got all these signs all over the road here. And I'll show you what his garage, this is a real cool party garage. He's a Michigan Wolverines fan. And I'll show you some more he's got around on the walls. This is what it looks like inside his garage. He's really got it tricked out. Yeah. Beware of wife. Yeah, he's got a pretty cool situation there. Pretty fun. Yeah. Yeah. What happens in my garage stays in my garage. Anyway, just sharing a little bit of where we hang out and party. Now I'm going to show you. Now I'm going to show you what I'm into. And my friend, we like to find Indian relics here in the area, and walk through muddy fields and find these things. And I'm going to show them to you right now. These are all my best friends. One of my best friends here, and these are some of his finds that he has found. And he has some incredible collectibles. Just look at these. And I don't know if you are aware of it, but you can also go along the river banks of rivers within about 100 yards, and you can find, because the Indians, obviously, they set up their camps along rivers. And so you can find some very nice pieces along these rivers. And I just thought I'd share this with you. We got a little time this morning before the market opens, but man, some nice finds. I'll show you some more. Hold on. Look at that, man. Isn't that beautiful? Golly. Nice. Cool stuff. All right, well, just give me a second here now. I'm not all here just about stocks. It's not always about stocks here. There's other things that we like to talk about and discuss and show. You'll give me just a second here. In case you didn't know this, I briefly touched on this yesterday. Donald Trump says we need to get back Bagram Airport in Afghanistan. He says you can land a planet on top of it. Donald Trump says you can land anything on there, he said, and we need it back. We want it back. So Trump promises that bad things will happen to Bagram Air Base if it's not returned. It'll be a Lake Bagram is what it's going to turn into if they don't return. He believes it's ours rightfully, and that it needs to be returned to the United States. Just sharing that with you. I just wanted you to know. But I got more to share with you today for sure. Just hold on. I like what I'm seeing with SoFi here right now coming out of the gate. It's going to go up nicely, it looks like, out of the gate, and then it's going to be pulled back $1.20. Now, let me show you something else. In case you didn't know this, there is new hiring going on at SoFi right now. SoFi's looking for crypto people, baby. They're looking up at the top there for a senior staff software engineer for crypto. And they're also looking for a director of strategic finance for crypto. And they have 3 other positions available for crypto right now. So if you happen to be anything about crypto, they're looking for a director of strategic finance up at the top there. And so I'm just letting you know, if you know anything about crypto, they're looking to hire you. Let us move forward now. Just hold on a minute here. I'll be right back. Let me back this out, because I have to have this stream going over here and make sure you guys can see everything. And of course, my camera's all zoomed in. So hold on a minute, and I'm going to change my camera. Hold on. All right. Yes, when SoFi announces crypto, it is going to be a good day. You are completely right. Now, what I want to do here is I want to show you guys some things. Just hold on a second here. All right, here we go. Take a look at this interesting SoFi data. Right here on September 3rd, the closing price was $24.49. But look at the volume, 48 million shares. Price closed 24.49. It opened that day 25.06, so they knocked it down about 40 something cents. So, but here's what I want you to see. Look at the volume, 49 million. Look at this 6-month chart, up 131%, folks. But watch this. The next day, prices 25.38 close, opened at 24.33, so made a $1.03 climb. But look at the volume, 51 million, not 47, 51 million. Now let's move to the next day. Look at the price now, 25.77, high 25.97, close 17 cents off the high. But look at the volume. Look at the volume, people. See the difference? Here you go. Next time, price is now at 26.02 when it opens, goes to 26.19. And again, look at the volume. It wasn't even that much that day, and climbing nicely. Closed 5 cents, or what? Nope. No, 24 cents off the high that day. Next. All right. There we go. Here we go now. Up to 27.67. And again, look at the volume. Look at the massive volume now. Okay? Ladies and gentlemen, I can show you data that shows you the high lows right here. And I want you to see what the volume was on this stock 1 year ago, the daily volume. 1 year ago, the daily volume on this stock was only 22 million, 26 million, 27 million, 26, and the price was only in the $6 and $7 range. And it would only swing 17 cents, 16 cents, 30 cents at the most. And the days from the high to the low swings the biggest, like here and here, it would get most of it back by the end of the day. But when the volume started climbing, then the swings started to get bigger, up to 30 cents, 39, 30, 35, and 40. Then when the volume picked up into the 40s and 50s, it started swinging even more, 48, 49, 42. The comebacks were good, 30-cent comeback. On a 41-cent swing, it came back 37 off the low. That's nice. On a 45-cent swing, it came back 43 off the low. That's nice. You can make some money there. But then the volume got more and more and more. And by the way, all of a sudden, ladies and gentlemen, from right here on this date, November to November range, guess what happened right here? There was an announcement right here that a company called Fortress wanted to loan out, give money to SoFi, $2 billion. They wanted to give SoFi $2 billion. And guess what that did? That mitigated SoFi's risk. And the reason the price suddenly shot up so fast is because when SoFi got the $2 billion cash influx, it mitigated their risk. And all of a sudden, what happened was you had all these index funds start buying in like this. Just hold on, I'll find it for you. Hold on. I gotta delete some of these that backed up. Here it is. So look here, folks. Right here in this time in November, look at these index funds start buying SoFi. They came in 18%. And by the way, let me explain. Index funds, ladies and gentlemen, are long-term investors. They come in for 20 years, 30 years buys, okay? And all of a sudden here at the end of November, when that deal came out with Fortress, look at all these long-term investors. Charles Schwab, Charles Schwab, Charles Schwab, Charles Schwab, Schwab, Fidelity, 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 BlackRock, Fidelity. And look how much they're increasing their portfolios in SoFi during that time. This is when the price was rocketing, folks, because all these index funds started pouring in on top of each other to buy SoFi stock. Knights of Columbus, Vanguard, Fidelity, BlackRock. I mean, they started pouring in, folks. And then guess what happened? Right here, they get another phone call. Hey, Anthony, this is a company that calls them called Blue Owl. I can just imagine how that phone call went. Hey, can I speak to Anthony, please? Let me talk to Tony. He gets on the phone. Yeah, hey, and this is Guido over here calling you from Blue Owl. We got $55 billion. Wondering if you could take $5 billion of that and we'll send it your way. See if you can turn that into $10 billion. How about it? You want to go with that? And Anthony says, heck yeah. So they get another $5 billion. And ladies and gentlemen, when that phone call got spread about that $5 billion, watch what these index funds started doing then. Look at Vanguard and all these buying when they heard about the $5 billion, and look at the increased percentages in their account values. Look at them just die. I mean, gosh dang, this daggum SoFi. This is when the price was running up so fast, folks. And it went from the 9s and 10s up to the $18 range. It just shot up. All these index funds just buying the shit out of it. I mean, gosh dang, look at some of these names. Do you know who Calvert is? Folks, this is some of the oldest money in the world right here, Calvert. This is like Rothschild money, folks. And by the way, the Rothschilds did buy in too. I put a headline up that day when the Rothschilds bought in. I put a headline up about it. But anyway, just look at all these index funds. They cannot get enough of SoFi at that point. This is why SoFi is going to be in the S&P 500, everybody. These index funds, they don't go in and day trade. Now, let me point out, though, they will indeed, these index funds will take profits, okay? They're not stupid. And you can look over here and you'll see that about right here, they started readjusting portfolios right here on the 522. And you can see that they started skimming some of their profits. And just like you or me, they take, 20%, 25% right off the top. I mean, folks, they were buying in the 6s and 7s and 8s, and now it's at $24 a share. So they skimmed off some profits, all right? But then after they skimmed off those profits here up through the month of May and June, then they've now started buying back in. They're coming back in now. As of the 20th, they started coming back in right there. Boom. And then they started coming in more and more and more and more and more and more. All of them coming in again now. Index funds buying up SoFi right now. All right. Now, I haven't made any new entries lately, but this is what's going on with SoFi. When you got index funds buying like that, it gets hard to pull it down really any real amount because they'll just dollar cost average down. If you pull it down too much, they'll just start buying up more. They will usually. So that's just my input. I wanted to share it with you so you're aware of it. So I wanted to also point out this massive volume that we've got going on right now, which I think is awesome. And in case you're not aware of it, just to briefly run back over what I just showed everybody so you can catch up. This is the volume on September the 3rd, 48 million shares. This is the volume on September the 4th, 51 million shares. This is the volume on September the 5th, 71 million shares, people. 20 million in one day, 20 more million shares traded. And look where the price was. Closed at 25.60. Well, the next day's volume was only 49 million and it closed at 26.02. It's rising on even lower volume levels. It's rising on even the low volume days don't get manipulated down like they used to. Then the next day, here we are back to 66 million on the 15th, September the 15th. I mean, this volume is awesome, folks. We love it. And the next day, even more volume and the price continuing to rise. It's all about the volume, folks. It's the interest in the stock. And then we get a rating on September the 18th from Mizuho, who raises their target price from $26 to $31. Nice. That helps. And there will be others that will be coming out and follow suit. There will be others coming out to follow suit. All right. I got about 2,000 to trade with. I'm going to try and buy right now 5 shares around the 29.77. I want to buy right here. The reason I want to buy here, folks, is because I can see they just threw out a KY flag at 2977.12, whatever. So I'm buying right here. I just bought my first 5. I'm going to buy right now. And I just filled at 29.74. And I want to get 29.71 or 66. I've got buy orders here already. Come on now. Come on. Come on here, folks. You got to know right here, this is a number to get some. And there she goes. She's already bounced. I bought 29.72 right there. They like that number now. It's one of my buy sheet numbers. 29.79. She's out of here, folks. And now what I'm going to start doing is just putting in 5 share buy orders at a time. Running it up here. Just 5 share at a time. I'm going to stay right behind them here and try and catch some more shares. I've got 567 shares now. All right, here we go. Let's rise this up. And now let's buy market right here. Buying market right here. There we go. Just caught that. Just caught that. Nicely done. All right, very nice. Come on down here to me. Double ta-ta morning, folks. Double ta-ta. There's another KY flag at 29.74.69. So this thing's done right here. They're done with this thing. It's over. And the train whistles a blowing, folks. In case you didn't know, I believe it is now time to board the train. And I could be wrong, of course, but I don't think so. Get on it. All aboard. All aboard. Get your tickets now. There we go. Perfect. Buying up the cheap tickets there. Look at that. Nice. I got those just then. I filled all those orders just then. Every one of them just filled. And now there she goes, folks. All those orders. This is the drop before the pop. Drop before the pop, baby. Come on, right back down to me again. Here you go. Now, I want to show you guys something this morning. I woke up very, very early for you guys to get this information I'm going to share with you now. Nice. They got those orders again for me. Buy market right here. Buy that. Oh, yeah. I'm going to say I got that. I got 64 and 63 just then. I just bought 64 and 63 just then. And I'm waiting here, waiting. I want to go again here. They want 55, folks. They want 55. I just bought 29.60. They want 29.55, folks. I told my friend Dave to have orders here at Alexa, call Dave Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
What you doing, big dog?
You just filled at 25. You just filled at 29.65, 66 if you had them there. You just filled there. They ran it down to 29.66. We talked about it last night. And I told you all. I also told you to try to put in 29.55, and that's where they are right now. 29.50. Yep. They're at 29.57 right now. And I told you
56.
Yep, I told you 55 and 56. Put your orders there. And there you go. Good. All right, I just wanted to let you know. And there it is. It's done. 29.55. It's done. It's done.
Betcha.
Yeah, there you go. Good job. All right, man. Talk to you later.
Right,
love you, brother.
Carry on.
Yep, bye-bye. Oh, yeah, and I'm buying more right here. Nice. Now, I want you guys to see something. Take a look right here. The stock market today, the Dow, S&P, NASDAQ hit 3 record in a row as NVIDIA soars on OpenAI deal. All right, folks, all market indexes yesterday at record highs. I also told my friend to put in buy orders at 29.44, and I hope he did because we're going to get there maybe. And I will buy right here. And I just filled at 29.52. But it looks like 29.55 is going to be the accumulation point. Now, unfortunately, I do not have the active trader. The candlesticks are not working again. I don't know why. And I'm clicking over on Pairs Trader now. And then I go back to active trader because someone told me if I would do that, it would give me the candlesticks back. And here comes the 29.44, folks, that I'm telling my friend to buy. I told him their lowest order should be 45, 29.45. And they miss it by 1 penny. Are you kidding me? I told him to put in 44 and 45. He had an order at 43. I said, don't put it there. Come up here and put it at 44 and 45 because they may not get the 44. And sure as shit, they stopped at a penny. There it is. There it is. There it is. They got it. They got the 44. So he just filled both those orders. Nice. And look at it shoot back past 55 now even. Nice. But you see how that was the number? And by the way, listen, Savannah, look at that number. Look at that number, Savannah. It's on my buy-sell sheet. And so is the 55 right there. All right. Nice. That was sweet, folks. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Just as predicted. Well, I told Dave last night, I said, I want you to put a very small order in at 65, 66, 67, small. And then I said, put a little bit bigger down here at 55, and then put your biggest one at 44 and 45. That's what I told him last night. Nice. I called the bottom today, called the bottom. And now look at her climb. Look at her rise. I'm going to buy right here. I want to buy the 77, try to get Jesus' number last time the day. And I just filled at 29.78 twice. I did not get the 77. I got two at 77, at 78. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to go green right now. And I've been able to lower my dollar cost average 5 cents. Now, I'm not going to say what I said yesterday when they ran it down and we bought down here. I'm not going to forecast what they're going to do now. But I'll just say this much. You can see where my dollar cost average is. All right? That's all I'm going to tell you. That's all I'm going to say. You can see my dollar cost average up there. Now, I want to close this program, believe it or not, because I want to get those candlesticks. I can't function without those candlesticks. So let me come over here, and I'm going to show you guys some stuff here. First, I want to thank all of these big donors. Thank you, all of you big donors here that helped me out and got the commercial-free status. Thomas Kletchik, I'll put your name on the list for the drawing. I didn't know that you had donated, so thank you. I didn't see that yesterday, so thank you very much. I appreciate it very much. And I took this picture so I wouldn't forget it. I took it so I wouldn't forget to write your name down. All right, let's proceed. Let me proceed to the root. Hold on a second here. So, ladies and gentlemen, this morning, I'm going to try to call Anthony Noto. If my wife will let me borrow her phone. VC Rover, all right. Thank you, VZ. All right. I'm not done yet. Hold on. And look at that SoFi flying now. Ha ha. Headlines yesterday. Fed rate case could prolong U.S. equity rally. Folks, I've already been telling you, we need to see money leave these money market funds. We need to see a reversal of money going into these money market funds and coming back into the equities. And it says here, the Federal Reserve's decision to begin easing monetary policy is likely to extend the U.S. stocks market rally, according to David Kostin, chief U.S. equity strategist at Goldman Sachs. In his latest U.S. weekly report, Kostin argued that rate cuts should boost both equity valuations and earnings prospects, even as economic growth shows. Further, equity market upside would be consistent with the historical pattern around Fed cutting cycles. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm telling you, there's $17 trillion tied up in money market funds now that needs to come back into the equities market. And that's what this is all about. And I mentioned it yesterday to everyone. We need to see money leaving these money markets and coming back into the equities of crypto and also the market. And this article is about that. Says the strategic analysts expect Standard & Poor's 500 stock index to end 2025 at 6,200. So just so you're aware of it, the S&P 500 is now at 6694. So I think he's underestimating that even. So at any rate, it says here at the sector level, Costin sees the biggest beneficiaries in interest rate sensitive industries such as housing, financials, and select technology firms tied to capital spending. Man, I tell you right now, man, SoFi's all over that, folks. SoFi's all over that. And now it's going to rise and rise and rise. Look at it, going to come back over. I'm going to start taking some pictures of the market manipulation did this morning, everybody. But before I show you this, what they did at 4 o'clock in the morning, there's 160 of you here on the channel, and the time right now is 9:52. At 9:52 and 48 seconds, can we all hit the like button, please? At 9:52 and 48 seconds, can we all please hit the like button? All right, we'll start a countdown right now, and we'll all hit the like button at the same time. Let's go. 10. Right. Ready? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right there. That was easy. And let's see some love on the screen. And if you put a heart on there, I'll put a heart on there for you. So show some love, everybody, and throw out some chats as well. I'd very much appreciate that if you do that. And that really gets the channel get even more viewers all at once. And thank you, everybody. There's a heart on for you. I'm not going to be singing right now. I'm trying to save my voice. I really got to start talking softer. I'm too loud. I've been told too loud. Too loud. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Now, watch this. We are going to, let me put this over here, this VZ Rovers information. And I want to show you now, thank you for hitting that like button. Let me show you something interesting about this morning. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I did wake up this morning at 4 o'clock for your knowledge, okay? So what I'm going to show you now is what happened, ladies and gentlemen, this morning at exactly 4 o'clock in the morning with SoFi's trading action. Are you ready? Here we go. So at 4 a.m., the price was at $29.81. At 4 o'clock and 21 seconds, SoFi's price was $29.93. I want to make sure you guys can see this right where it is now, almost exactly. But this is where we were this morning at 4 o'clock. And if you want to know, hey, Catfish, what in the hell are you doing? You were up at 11 o'clock, 12 last night. Why are you up at 4 in the morning? Well, I'm up at 4 in the morning so you can stay in bed and still learn this. 4:20 a.m. here, thought, why not? Yeah. So I do this so you can stay snug as a bug in your bed, but know how they tried to manipulate the market this morning at 4 o'clock. Watch this. 4 o'clock and 21 seconds, $29.93. 4 o'clock and 33, $29.92. 4:01 and 7, $29.90. 4:02, $29.92. 4:04, $29.95. 4:04, $29.93. 4:05, $29.96. It's the Savannah Banana number 2988 ringing out. Savannah Banana 2988. 406 2991. 407 rising. 408 rising. 407 408 410 2995 at 411. 412 414 2996. 415 2997. 416 2999. 416 and 24 seconds, $30. And folks, right after, and I'll show you in a minute, it was 417, then 419, 30, 422, 29.99, 422, $30, 29.99, $30, 29.99, 424 in the morning now, 425, 30.02. And then 425, 30 again. Then 426, 30.02. 426, 30.01. 426, 30.02. 426, 30.01, 30.02. Now 428. There we go. 429. And folks, at this time, I missed it, but the price actually went up to 30.04 in 1 second, and I missed it. But after it hit 30.04 this morning, and for 1 second when it hit 30.04, after that, and I missed the picture of it, but after it hit 30.04, bam, it was at 30. And I'm going to show you, that might not be the place. There's a place, there it is, that'll be right after this. Here's where it hit 30.04. And right after it hit 30.04 at 4:32 in the morning, right after it hit 30.04, wham, 30.03, hold on, 29.99 and 29.98. After it hit 30.04, they had knocked it back to 29.98. All right, so it hit 30.04 and they dropped it 6 cents within just seconds. Then it hit 30, then 30.02, 30.01. This is 4:38 in the morning, 30.01, 4:38 in the morning, 4:49 in the morning now, 30.01, 30.01, $30, 30.01, $30, 30.01, 30. Now we're at almost 5 in the morning. I've been up now for an hour. 29.99 at 4:54. And now it's 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'm up, and I'm going, all right, I'm tired. I'm going to go back to bed. But I wanted to make sure that the price could hold over $30. So at 5:01, and I saw it over $30, I said, all right, it's probably going to hold over $30. I'm going to go back to bed. That's what I said somewhere around this time, because I could see that it was holding up around 30. And I said, all right, I need to get a little bit more shut-eye. So at this time, it was back up there, almost to 30. There it is again at 5:06, back up to 30.04. And I said, all right, I feel good. I'm going to go back to sleep. All right, so that's what I did. And then I woke up after that after I saw it was holding at 30. I did go to bed, back to bed, and I woke up, and there it is at 7:21 this morning at 29.84. And I'm like, oh, geez. I go to bed, the cat's away, and the mice will play. So I leave, and the last picture I took in the morning before I went back to bed was 5:11 in the morning, and it was holding over $30. And then I wake back up at 7:21, and the price is at 29.84. And then I watch these monkeys mess around with it, 29.89, 29.88, and look at banana. Watch this banana, 29.85, then 84, then 89, then, oh my gosh, 8 o'clock on the button is 3:03. Right here at 8 o'clock and 13 seconds, it's 29.89. At 8 o'clock and 13 seconds, 29.89. And at 8 o'clock and 15 seconds. It's at 30:03. Wow, this is right at 8 o'clock, folks. And now you know why I like to trade and watch very closely right around 8 o'clock, because you can see some radical stuff happen when all the retailers start coming in, radical jumping. So if you put your buy orders in 20 cents below this number, or around 29.88, it'll fill, and then back up to, you'll see, watch this. So 8 o'clock and 15 seconds. Look at that, 8 o'clock and 18 seconds. It went from 30.03 to 29.84, folks. And if you had a buy order there, you just sold at 30.03, you bought back at 29.84. 20, almost, 19 cents. Take advantage of this, folks. Then the next second, it's up to 29.95, then 29.93, and we're still at 8 o'clock and 21 seconds. Then 29.86, and boom, right back up to 30.03. So why not put sell orders in right there at 30.02? 30.02, and put your buy orders in at 29.84, 86. Here we go again. Now it's at 305, and that is, by the way, the highest price of the day, because earlier in the market, 304 was what I saw. Then, boom, 29.93 after 304. And I already saw that in the pre-market. When it hit 304, they took it down to 29.90 something. So I already knew that. Then 29.89, and here comes Savannah Banana's number again. And then, folks, they just tried to hold Savannah Banana here all morning long. Just tried to hold Savannah Banana. They wanted to hold on to that banana all morning, folks. That number that doesn't really mean anything, apparently, to somebody on this channel named Savannah. But I got news for you. That number does mean something to them, and they love to accumulate on that number. As you can clearly see by these numbers this morning, right here, changing. At 8:02, still trying to hold 29.88. 8:03, see, they dropped it 3 cents, then back up to the 88, and then down 3, and then back to the 88, and then down 3, and then back to the... I mean, folks, look at that. So anyway, I'm just showing this to you guys so you can see what they did at 8 o'clock this morning, trying to hold the price down and trying to keep it suppressed and keep dumping shares at 29.85, and then back to the 88 seconds later, then 85 and 88 and 85 and 88, 86 and 88. But no, the 88 number doesn't mean anything to them, folks. That's just something I'm looking for, according to Savannah. It doesn't mean anything. But I think it means a lot. And I think there's a lot of accumulating that was going on there, to be honest with you. And as I look at the price right now, I see a lot of accumulating going on here too. But now I want to get logged back into my Charles Schwab Think or Swim. So let me get this started again. And but boy, howdy, did they sure as heck try to keep this thing at 29.88 in the pre-market. I mean, oh my gosh. They were just committed to not letting it go over that. They just weren't going to let it go over that 88, folks, no matter what. They were going to keep putting in sell orders there. And by the way, yesterday they added to their borrowed shares short position 2 million shares. 2 million plus shares yesterday, the shorts added. So they got a lot to sell this morning. All right? They do. They've got a lot of shares to sell this morning. So expect them to run it down right out of the gate with all those shares they borrowed, which they did. So what they've done, they've attacked it with all these shares they borrowed yesterday. And now I'm going to have to get a code sent to my phone to log in here to my Charles Schwab Think or Swim. So you guys just hold on a second here. And we're going to find the code on my phone, and then I will be right back. So hold on just one moment. All right. And we're logging in right now. I just got a text from Dave saying, take a look at NU. NU, he's saying. All right. And before I look at NU, I want to take a look at my THAR, see how it's doing. I sold it yesterday, but I'm just wondering what it's doing now. See if I made a mistake in selling it. And it's not moving at all, so that's good. It's not doing anything. But I want to look at NU now. So let's go over here and put in NU. All right, here we go. Well, it ain't doing jack diddly now. It must have gotten washed back down if it was running up, which is typical. But, ladies and gentlemen, today you can now see all the candlesticks and all the accumulation here. This is all the accumulation, and they've got every candlestick almost out to that level right there. Nicely done. And they've maxed out all these to the same level just about. And we are now just below my dollar cost average. But I just went green, and as you can see up here at the top of your screen on the top left there, I'm up $56.72. Now you're wondering, should I be buying SoFi here? Is it going to drop or is it rising? Well, just watch my profit right now up at the top left there. VZ Rover says Micron is investing $100 billion in a new plant 2 miles from my home. Wow. Well, I just went green. As soon as I pointed it out that I was green, they're trying to make me go red. They're trying to make me go red, folks. They didn't like that I showed you that I was green today. That's all right. They can try all they want. NU now is just going green. It's just starting to come back and turn green now. Trying to go green. Now we're looking at SoFi here. Stock symbol SOFI. Please hold a moment. Hold on a second here. No, not MU. Not MU. NU. N is in Nixon. U as an umbrella. NU. And it looks like they're going to try to just keep it from going, just trying to hold it and keep it from going green here. Market makers are all over this thing, Dave. CLSK. All right. Yep. CLSK. All right. I'll look at that. There we go. Now that one's a good one for tomorrow. All right. Well, now you can see, ladies and gentlemen, that the market makers on all these candlesticks that you're looking at, just so you're aware of how this works, all the dark areas of these candlesticks are the numbers of shares sold this morning to make the price fall. All the dark areas of the candlesticks that you're looking at there, those are all to make the price of SoFi fall. Understand? those are all the dark areas of each one of these candlesticks were sold to make the price fall, and the light areas are now being bought to make the price rise. See how little shares are being required now to go up past the manipulated sale of shares to run it down? See the small amounts of volume compared that are now making the price rise? Look at how much they dumped because they borrowed. The shorts increased their position yesterday by 2 million something shares yesterday. I don't know why. I think they've lost their minds. But the shorts increased yesterday 2.2 million shares. So they could have them all to sell this morning to make the price fall so they could go long. See? So all these shares you're seeing, 454,000, look at all of the dark area that was sold to the bid price. Now look at the light areas being bought now on the ask. See how heavy they hit it? 500,000, 1 million, 500,000, 2 million, 500, 3 million, 500, 4 million, 500, 5 million, 500, 6 million, 7 million. I mean, holy crap, that's an attack. Selling, selling, selling. And of every one of these candlesticks I'm showing you, most of them were selling to the bid. Now look at all these buying on the ask, running it right back up. All these are buying on the ask. The light part is on the ask. The dark part is sold to the bid. The light part of the candlestick is on the ask. I learned that from the guy that helped create this software for, he was working for Thinkorswim. He was working for TD Ameritrade, and he helped create this software. And he explained, or actually he verified what I asked him. And I says, am I not right that this is the dark areas is the number of shares that were sold on the bid price, and the ones over here in the light are how many were bought on the ask? He said, you are 100% correct. I said, that's what I thought. So ladies and gentlemen, you can see all this massive selling to make the price fall, and look at the light comparable amount of buying to just make it rise, okay? It's just been oversold through here, folks. Just oversold. And then this little bit of buying now is making it slowly trickle its way up, just riding right on up. As the demand for the stock is still there, folks, no matter how hard they try to sell it out and sell it out and sell it out and sell it out and sell it and sell it and sell it. Let's go see how many shares were bought at the low of the day. Does anybody want to guess how many shares were bought today at $29.44? Does anybody want to guess how many shares today were bought at the low? Come on, boys and girls, give me a guess. How many shares do you believe of SoFi were purchased on the lowest price of $29.44 today? Gary says 12 million. All right. Well, I'm going to show you right now. 32,000 shares were purchased at today's low of $29.44. 29.44 right there, folks. 32,121 shares were purchased at the low of the day. I have more shares than that myself, folks. I'm holding more shares than whoever bought on the low today. I'm holding more than that myself. So now you see how the market manipulators work. And look how many shares were here. 8,300 only. 8,300. Folks, I bet you in the last lowest 10 cents, there's not even 2 million shares traded. Right there's 32,000. 32,000, 26. That's 59,000. at 67,000 shares. We'll call that 95,000. We'll call that 190,000. We'll call that 270,000. Now we're at 690,000, 690,000, 700 and 825,000, 950,000. There's 1,950,000, 901,030. 92, 93, 99. I mean, folks, there's hardly any shares that were bought at this low of the day. All this is just trickles, teeny stuff. And I got news for you. Once they fill out this candlestick, this one, and this one, and this one are all filled out. Once all these are filled out here to the same level as this down here, the price is going to rise higher and higher. Once they fill all these out, Dave Sunday.
Calling Dave Sunday's mobile.
Hey, bro.
Hey,
Hey, Gary in your group earlier said watch RGTI.
Yep.
It's up $1.48 right now from this morning.
RGTI. And did you buy any of it?
And it's been climbing for days now.
All right, cool. RGTI, everybody.
Check it out.
Yep. I might want to
Gary
wait.
posted it.
All right, I might want to try to wait and get it at lunchtime low. RGTI, folks. Let's get it on our radar. All right, thanks, Dave.
Keep an eye on it.
Yep, thanks, bro. Have you bought any of it? He didn't answer me. All right, so let's just get all these candlesticks to the same amount, and then the price is just going to rise right on up, folks, after these candlesticks are all the same. That's the whole game, is just to get them all to be identical across here, and then take it up to the next level after that. This is what you call a shoulder right here, folks. This is called consolidating. This is called consolidation right here. This is called capitulation is another word for it. Capitulation. And by the way, all these C words, consolidation, convergence, capitulation, and you can see the convergence by looking at the chart, folks. Look right here at the chart on SoFi. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that chart. Wow. Look at that. I've seen that before, folks. I've seen that before. I've seen that chart formation. It kind of looks like this right here to me. To me, it looks like this. Looks very similar to this right here. There it is right there. That's what this chart is right here. And ladies and gentlemen, after this right here, this is going to invert itself, and it's off and up and away. Just like this is going to do right here. It is going to invert itself right now, and it's going to be up, up, in a friggin' way. Let me see if I can make this more clear for you to see. There it is right there. Look at this, folks. Look at that pair of tatas before the run. Man, those things are perky and defined. There's no, and there was no suckling at any one of those. There was no suckling. They ran that thing dry fast. They couldn't latch on there and get them anything at all, man. I'm telling you, it was gone in an instant. It was gone, folks. Gone in an instant. Much like what was happened here to the shorts. And I mean, some of them got completely left out to dry. And here they are now. The poor ones that cannot get any more left. It's all been tapped out. And look at this thumbnail I put up 1 year ago. This thumbnail was dated 1 year ago. SoFi, how long will before $7, $8, and $9 a shares run dry? This is what I put up, folks, and you can see I put the naked shorts there, and you can see what happened to them. It wasn't good. It's not been good. I mean, look at me putting up this thumbnail when the price was in the 7s, 8s, and 9s. I predicted it, folks. I predicted that it would all run out. And you can even see right here how quickly it ran out at both of those. There was no suckling. Man, I mean, that was nothing. Each one of these points was a 90-degree turn off of that to make two very nice looking. Yes, indeed. Zoom out, Cat. All right. Well, every once in a while, I try to keep both of these streams going on two computers at a time so I can see what's happening. And I see my camera zoomed in again. Hold on. All right. Thanks. Yeah, I just did. I saw it. But I still am very grateful for that contribution to help me get back my camera view so everyone can see. Otherwise, I'm sort of wasting my time. I mean, you can still hear the data that I'm, but I like people to be able to see it. Well, there she goes, folks. She's out of here. That right there is out of here, on its way. That thing's on its way, folks. I'm telling you. It is out of here. It is out of here, ladies and gentlemen. And it's so weird because, folks, I can see the whole screen on my camera. But I look at the view that you guys have, and you can't see jack crap. But on my camera, it's showing me the whole view of the screen. It's crazy. But you guys can't see the whole screen. I don't know why. I don't know why you can't see it, folks. I don't know what's going on with my camera. But I'm going to keep trying here. And I appreciate you guys being here with me through this live stream today. And I know there's plenty of other places you can spend your time, but you do here. And I thank you for listening to my music. I checked yesterday, we got about 30 or 40 people that are listening to my music as I'm streaming, and that's cool. But ladies and gentlemen, you can clearly see here, this is breaking over the 200-day. The 45 and the 50-day yellow, the yellow line you see there, that yellow line is the 50-day, and the blue line's the 45, and they're going to cross the 200 right now. And as they attempt to do that, there is going to be an attack right now. See, here it comes. As it tries to stop these from breaking over, here comes the attack right now. Try and stop that thing. Compress it here. Converge it all together. Ride it together and capitulate. Accumulate. Accumulate. Consolidate. Capitulate. Accumulate. Accumulate. Consolidate. Capitulate. Trade. I'm buying right here. Thank you. I'll take it right there. And I just bought at $29.87. I had my friend call me about RGTI. RGTI. Let me get over here and look at it. Come on, baby. Oh yeah, it is getting pinched right now. It's the same scenario, folks. It's the same thing, folks, right here. It's getting pinched now, right now. They're trying to pinch it down. They're trying to bring it down. They might even try to drive it on down here to this rising 45 and 50, but look at the 200 day. And let's go look at a longer term 20-day chart. Man, that looks strong right there on the 20-day chart. Look at that thing breaking away. Look at the 5 breaking away from the 10, the 45 leaving the 50, and look at the 200 day. And look at the pitch change on that. That looks strong right there, folks. RGTI, it does look strong. But it's Dave, it's the same thing as SoFi. It's so expensive, you know. You can't get many shares of it. You just can't get too many shares of it. But I will say this. It is important when these are called out by my viewers to take a very, very good in-depth look. We have to put it under the microscope, folks, when it's called out, and look at it very much in depth, if you know what I mean. I mean, it needs to be really looked at and focused on. You got it? When it comes to these stocks that people call out, you better look at them with a sharp eye, lizard-like, if you know what I mean. So I'm just saying. SPCE up 14%. I'll write it down for tomorrow. And that's at 10:30 a.m. All right, thank you. That's Doc Airline. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ruth, did you make those glasses? Yes, I did. I made it myself. I always knew he was reptilian. Thank you, in your soul. All right. RGTI, let's look for a pullback on that maybe during the lunchtime low. You should sell them. Make some cat eyes. All right. Yes, that would be a good idea. All right. Thank you for that tip. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me explain to you what is going to happen here today with SoFi. A stock that was at $8.88 5.5 months ago. And what has happened now is they have completely maxed out. All of these numbers have maxed out. They've gotten 700,000, 500,000, 500,000, 600,000, 500,000, and they're maxing them all out, max capacity. And once they get them there, all this price will rise higher. And you want to see all the dark areas of each candlestick as to how many shares are being sold on the bidder price. But all of the light areas you see here are now being sold on the ask price. So you can see here, for example, where they are right now, more people have bought it than sold it. See over here, the light area is buying on the ask. The dark area is selling to the bid. So they're at this stage of the game, every one of these candlesticks, there's more people that want to buy at this price than that sold it there. See that? That's why the price is going to rise, because they're, no matter how much they try, there's an equal amount of volume that wants to buy the stock here as there is that sold it on each of these candlesticks. And the manipulators want to get every one of these candlesticks to be the same. They want all of these to come out and be the identical length of these they've already gotten maxed out up here. But they want to try to make sure all of them are maxed out to the same length. They want to max them all. And look at here, they just threw in a half number there to start another one that they can fill out to the same length before they run it up. And they're going to do that, folks, because every one of these will have to fill out to right here, to there, to there, to there, to there, to there. All these fill out. And then up she goes. Up she goes. Just let them get all these filled in here till they come out to here. This is the way they do it every day, folks. We've been watching them do it. They fill all these gaps. They fill them in until they're all the way out here. And if they can't get them to fill in, then they'll put in a half number right next to it. But they're trying to get every one of these to be equal, all of them equal. And once they're all equal, then up she goes, right up to the next level, as you'll all bear witness to very shortly. As soon as they get all of these to the same level right here, come on, Shorty, you got to get this one out here. You got to start filling some orders here, Shorts. That's not going to work right there. 520 right there isn't going to work. There it is, 521 now. We got to get them to fill this one out here to right here, folks. Just like this one, like that one, like this one, like that one. It has to come out here, and it has to equal. They all have to equal the same point right here. What I call the longitudinal line. They all going to equal this longitudinal line. And then once they do, then up she rises right past all of it. And it happens very quickly once they get all these full. Because they've already filled these up here. They've got them where they want them. They're trying to fill these gaps down here now. They're just trying to fill in these gaps right here that they've got. They want to get them all out here, the same candlesticks, the same length. And that's why they're sitting here now, right now at this number, because they want to get that out here and get that out here. Get them out here. Fill them all in, folks. Fill them all in. Fill all the gaps. Yep. Brent Dixon, hello there. Henfish lips, okay, you guys. So here they are, folks, filling it up right here. Going to get all these out to the same level. They already got their little tiny, A cup here. They got the A cup there. And I bet you it's 10 cents from here to here. This is what they always do, the spike and the spike here. Watch. 10 cents, I bet you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, come on. Jeez, oh, Pete. 1, 2, 3. It's probably 13 cents. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 cents. 15-cent spread where they piled in here and piled in there. And then notice they didn't even get these to come all the way out to where these are going to be out here. They're not going to get that. They couldn't get anywhere near that. But they're going to try to get all these to be the same length right here. All these. All through here. They're going to try to get them to be this length right here. They have to get them to equal like that and this one. They're all going to be equal. And then it'll rise, folks. It's rising now. So this has already been filled in. So watch it go over this now. Watch it go right over it. Because they've already filled this to the adequate capacity. They're not, now they're trying to throw in the half number just to fill it that adequate. Oh, but it's already gone to this one. So now all we can see is this one go up to around 800,000 shares on this candlestick if they can get it. They're going to try to equal this one. They're not worried about this half cent in between. See, that's a half in between. That's 29,785. They're not going to get that one to fill in. They're just going to try to get all these to be the same length. And that's exactly why they're sitting at this number right now. And look, as I told you, these are already capacity. They can't hold anymore. So here it goes now. These can't hold anymore. So watch it run past all this. Watch all of these run past. Watch this one now. They'll try to fill it out to right here. And this one, they'll try to fill it out to here. And then it's going to go right on up. Watch it happen, folks. I told you they would go past that and past that like nothing because they were already maxed out. And there it goes, right by them. Just watch it rise past these, folks. Watch it rise past all these now. Watch it go right on up. And when if it gets over this number here, watch it go through this. I know what I'm talking about, folks. It's not luck. U.S. Army repairman, good morning. I just want to catch one good windfall in the stock and move into the next. Well, it's getting ready to do that now. It's going to move to the next level now. There it goes, folks. And now it jumped over these, and these are all maxed out. All these are maxed out. All these are maxed out. And there she goes. And you better get ready to watch it run because these are already at their quotas. These have already been maintained their quotas, and here it goes right now. And I'm telling you, folks, you better listen because the train is a-blowing. The train is a-blowing, and you should be knowing. You should get on, get your ticket. Get on the train. Get on this train because I'm telling you, it's leaving the station. All this is max. This is the last you're going to get coach seats. This is your last coach seats at the end of the line, folks. This is where all the heavy duties are sitting. This is the upper elite class, and this is coach seats. That's all that's left here now. Get them while you can because she's going to run right now. There's nothing left here. This has all been sold out. I told you already. All sold out, and there she goes, just like I called it. Just like I called it. Went right back past all of that because it was all too oversold. All completely oversold. And there she runs right on up, just like I said she would. Just like I said she would, folks. And they're going to try and stop it at the 55, so I'm going to sell here at 95, 94, 93. I'm selling here. I'm selling some shares right here now. I'm selling at these numbers because they're on my buy-sell sheet, folks, right here. Look right here. Look down here at the bottom in the green and the light blue. Sell the 92 and the 93. Sell the 97, 98, 99, and 2, and then sell the 05, the 06, 07, and 08. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. That's exactly what I'm going to do. All right? And I'm selling right here, folks. You can see my sell orders right there. Dave, I told you to put in sell orders at these numbers if you bought at the 29.44. I don't know if you're listening to me or not, but I told you if you bought 29.43, 44, I told you to put in 44 and 45. If you bought those, then you should be selling here at these numbers right now like I am. All right? Because they're going to run it down from here. They're going to run it down from here. And the thing that sucks, yes, they finally filled my order at $29.92. And folks, this thing is full to the brim here. I just sold $29.93. And I'm up right now in this position today, $92. I made about 340 on it yesterday. Now I'm up 101 on it now. And this is the stock at SoFi, and I'm using Charles Schwab platform, Think or Swim. And now I'm going to start putting my buy orders in down below here, 5 at a time. And I'm going to buy the 29.88, 29.87, 29.86. I just sold just then. I want to try to buy 29.89. And I want to try to buy 29.90. And again, the reason I'm selling at these numbers right up here is because they are on my buy-sell sheet. You can see them right here down at the bottom, second from the bottom, sell 97, 98, 99, and 2, and buy back as low as the 67, 78, 84, 87, 88. So I got my orders coming in here down lower, ready to buy. And I expect to see them definitely pull it down. They do not want to let it go over $30, so they're going to pull this thing down, folks. They do not want it to go over 30, so there's going to be big resistance here, and they're going to knock it down. See, here they come, right to my numbers now, right to what I got waiting on them. And they didn't fill, so I'm just going to hit buy market and screw the bastards. They take it down below my buy orders here, and they won't fill my orders. So I put a market share buy order in, and it still won't fill. It still hasn't filled. There we go. I just finally bought after 30 seconds at $29.95. And here they go, folks, right on up. Right on up. And there is the KY flag at 29.94 and a half. There's the KY flag, 29.94 and a half. Brent, the way I know to do this is because I've been watching this stock so long that I know what the market makers are going to do every time. I know what they're going to do. I know what their favorite numbers are. That's why I have them written down over here. I have my sells over here written down at these numbers. And then I have my buys over here, where to put the buy orders back in once they run it down. And every time you can sell down there at the bottom, 97, 98, 99, you're going to buy back 67, 78, 84, 87, 88. And right now, they're not the shorts are not as powerful as they used to be able to be, so they're not as able to pull it back quite as far as they used to be able to be. So I'm sort of at this stage of the game, I'm just riding right up along behind them, as you can see with my buy orders, and I've got my buy orders just here 5 at a time, but my sell orders are 20 at a time. All right, 20 at a time. And isn't it interesting, folks, that now they're sitting here right in between my prices. So what I'm going to do now, and I'm going to ask you to do this too, is let's all take away our sell orders right now. Let's get them out of here. Let's not create a wall here and stop the price from rising. Let's take those out. All right? Let's take those sell orders out. Take them out. I don't want 150 people all putting sell orders here at the same place. And I just sold at $29.99. They chased me. Come on up here. These are on my sheet here. Okay, you got to sell these numbers. These are on my sell sheet. Look right here. sell the 06, 07, 08, and buy back 78, 89, 93, 94, all right? Or 97. Coming back in here with 5 shares now. Coming in 5 again. Of course, they're going to bring the price now down below my dollar cost average, 2 cents. And they stopped it at 1303. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you that already saw this morning, the high in the pre-market was 3004. The high in the pre-market was 3004 or 3006. It hit 3006 at one time. In the pre-market, it did. I just sold at 30. And I expect them to bring it down. I'm going to take away these sell orders, buy orders here now. I expect them to bring it down to 29.88 now. And I'm going to change these orders, buy orders to 10 at a time. And I want to see if I can buy 29.90, 29.91, 29.92. Pull this back, make sure you guys can see everything that I'm showing you. Because I know sometimes my camera likes to zoom in and it shouldn't, but it does. And I'm selling right here, folks. I'm selling at these numbers up here at the top of the screen. I'm selling the 04, 05, 6, 7, 8, up to 9. I'm selling all this. And now I want to take away these orders here because I don't want to create a wall there. Again, I don't want to create a wall, but I do want them to see my buy orders coming in below them. So I'm going to come down here and put these buy orders in. I want them to see those. We don't want to create a wall, folks. So please don't load in a bunch of sell orders over here right now. Just we'll wait till it gets up there, and then we'll put in a limit order at that number. No market sells. When it gets up here to 3006, 7, and 8, then we'll just pop in some sells there. And I'm going to be selling 60 shares at a time when it gets up here. And look at that. The high up there, 3014. Hopefully you sold those already this morning. You should have known to sell 30, 11, 12, 13, and 14. You should have had them in good till cancel plus extended. Doc Airline, I don't always chase stocks, but when I do, I catch them. Stay thirsty, my friends. I like it. Oh, my goodness. And look at me buying back now down here just like I expected to. They're coming right down to me, folks. They came right down to me there. And now she's on her next leg up. She's going to take her next leg up. Next leg up right now. And you might want to take a look right there. Someone just bought 1 million shares, 3 cents under my dollar cost average. 1 million shares, 3 cents under my dollar cost average. Nice. Very nice. And I'm getting to get some nice little 5-share orders here filled right now. And now we're going to rise right back up. Here we go. Right on up we go. Those were some nice ones there. Uh-oh. No, not a 60 share. We don't want a 60 share buy there. We want to sell 60 at a time once we get up to 3007 and 3008. We're just buying 5 at a time here, ladies and gentlemen. And we're coming in at the 36, the 97 now. And she's rising, folks. She's rising right on up. And I'm going to try to take a picture of the last time we're going to see SoFi at this price right now. There it is, the last time, folks. All right. Yes. The last time of 29.99. Oh, yeah, now she'll be flying, you will see. Bump, 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 bump. It's the last time of 29.99, and now you see everyone is doing fine. No, it's the last time 29.99, and we are all doing fine. Watch this sucker unwind. Ho ho! Is the last time. Is the last time of 29.99, my friends, the last time. That's when 29.99 it ends the last time. Oh yes, we got a new song. Everybody sing along. It's the last time for 29.99. Oh yes, let's ring it in, everybody. The last time for 29.99. Feels good. Yeah. Gabrielle, all right. And I'm here to try to buy the last shares I can at 29.93.94. I'm going to put my buy orders in now. I definitely believe they're going to take it from 30 back down to 29.93 and even 29.89. So I'm going to put some buy orders there. And 29.88, I wouldn't doubt at all to see that on my plate. I wouldn't doubt at all to see 29.93, 92, 91. Not going to doubt it at all to see him come back down to that from $30.02. Come on down here. Come on down to the Rock of Gibraltar right here. Come on down to the Rock of Gibraltar. The foundation, folks, has been set. This is where the footers are, down here. Let me explain. This is where they did the underground. This is where they pulled the permits, right here. They pulled the permits. And here's where they ordered in all the materials. They had to provide PO numbers, and then they came in and they started. The deepest part was where they put the well in right there. They put a well in so they'd have a good fresh water supply. And then they started doing all the underground. This is where all the plumbing goes in and the electrical all run underground. They did a lot of digging. They had some ditch diggers and they ran it all underground. After they got all that put in, then they came in. And here's where they started pouring the footers, right here. This is where the footers were poured. This is where all the rebar went in, okay? Right, rebar, not rebarb. And up it went then. They started pouring that slab. And here's where they sprayed it all with water and sprinklers to make it all cool down for about 2 weeks. They had to, after they poured the slab, they had to let it all cool down, folks. And now this is upon which we start building the building, all right? And there's no way it's going to go down below this foundation, all right? That's not going to happen, folks. The price will not fall below the foundation. But you will see a massive, massive first floor go in right here where they really go all out. And you can see right now that they put a lot of money into this, where you walk into the entryway, the foyer, and up to the front desk. This is where they're putting a lot of money in here, investing a lot, because they want it to look good when you walk through that front door, the big revolving door. And they want this to be 2 cents below my dollar cost average. I know it sounds crazy, but they're sitting 2 cents under my dollar cost average, building massive buys there, 2 cents under my dollar cost average. Isn't that insane? Again, folks, to see that. Look at that, all that buying there. And by the way, most of that is dark. That candlestick is dark. So they're dumping shares, dumping shares, dumping shares, dumping shares every time it gets to that price, $30. They're just dumping, dumping, dumping shares there to try to hold it there, folks.
It's pouring down outside.
It's pouring down rain outside, my wife just said.
Lower your voice, honey.
Hi, beautiful. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my
So
gosh.
this is two different sides. So
Hold on. Before you go explaining, we have to get some light on the subject so everybody can see what it is you're explaining
No,
here.
I've got to go. So one side is, I don't know which side is which, but one is plain cream cheese and one's got the chives and stuff.
I can see some chives in there. Anybody want a bite? All right. Thank you, my gorgeousness. And I didn't get a kiss? All right. And so now I'm going to have to just put you guys on pause a second while my beautiful comes back
Nope.
for a kiss.
Just hurry, please. I gotta go.
All right.
Really been,
I can't believe you spent all this time and you're going to be late now because of me making this gorgeous looking breakfast. Keith McMahon says, you're making me hungry. Well, Keith, then the first bite of this is going to be for you, okay? Here you go. Here you go. Open up. Open your mouth because it's coming in. Ready? Here it comes. Dang, that's a pretty small bite you took there. Why don't you take a little more? Here's another bite. Take a real bite this time. Here you go. That's better. Well, listen, folks. I am going to take a little break here and eat my sandwich. When I want to have you listen to a little of my music, some of you are already streaming my music every day, but here's one of my songs I hope you'll enjoy. It's called Conversing with Candles, and that way you won't have to listen to me eat. Here we go. And I hope you enjoy it. I have a lot of originals. Look me up on Spotify, Apple Music, Tyler's Self.
New kid on the block, didn't know so. But I saw her right away, she was right next door. Didn't know who she was, and she didn't know me. But she knew I could see in her room at night. What a sight. She kept a small candle by her bedside at night. And she draw up her curtains, yeah, draw them up tight. And when she light her candle, her shadow would appear on the curtain. She always kept closed so tight. Every night.
To give you a little background on this song, I moved down to Haiti. I was living in Haiti. And I was working with my parents as missionaries. I was 14, 15 years old. And I moved into this house, and there was this girl that lived next door. And this is what happened while I was living there. I'd only been there a couple of weeks, and this is what happened one night.
Every night. one night she lit up a candle and I lit mine up too. And there on that night to the right moved my light and I wonder, will she move hers too? Well, she moved to the curtains and her shadow grows. Started flirting with her candle's glow. She lifted it slow like a moon in the sky. I could see we were starting to see eye to eye. We were conversing with candles and flirting with flames, even though we didn't know each other's names. Conversing with candles, just like two little kids, and sharing with shadows. Yeah, that's what we did. Conversing with candles, and flirting with flames. Well, after nearly an hour, our
Candles burned down.
we had lots of fun with our playing around. Then along came the wind, and it blew out our flames. Yeah, the wind put an end to our candlelight game. But there's more to this story, and I'm happy to say there were many more games which the two of us played. Hadn't met face to face and still didn't know names, but we chatted with candles and we flirted with flames. Oh, yeah. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames, neither one of us knowing each other's names, speaking in circles and sharing in squares. Nobody knew what the two of us shared. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Playing those games, converting with candles and flirting with flames.
All right, well, you just heard one of my songs, and I'm halfway through eating here. We'll try one more song now.
If a stock will be bullet.
We'll try one more song for you now, and I hope you like this one. This is a song I wrote and had sung for me by another person. She's, at the time, this artist that sang this song for me was only 13 years old. Or actually, I think she might have been 15. 15 years old, and I'm going to play you a song that I had her go in. This is my original song, but I had her sing it for me. It's called, pardon me, it's called Love 'Em and Leave 'Em. Here you go. And I hope you like it, everybody. Her name is Kim Everett.
And ask you to come
And also trying to see my wife off. As you can see, SoFi is now about to break back up over $30 and head who knows how high. We need to get it over 30.25, folks, to really run. And I'm going to play this song, and I'll be back when it's over.
Workout 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. We go to work in something truck, he tells us what to do. He doesn't give a damn what's going on with me or you. He tells you that your house and work will soon be getting cut. You can't afford insurance anymore. Oh well, so yeah, we have to make a shitload of money. Yeah, we have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we a shitload of bills we got to pay. It's true, and I'm not kidding about it, barely getting by. The market's up the hell you ask when I was it's divide. I had no loans of savings and insurance for my life. If I did, and if I did, that I'd be cashed in by my wife. So we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Cause we have a shitload of bills we got to pay. All the money from my work. We'll walk into the office of the guy who's such a jerk and hand our resignation in that reads we quit today. No, not a word, just flip the bird and turn and walk away. And when you do it, holy cow, our friends will all say, really? Wow. And we all get friends, but just for now. We have to make a shitload of money. A shitload of money. A shitload of money. We have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload of money. Leave a shitload of money. Just put your house and what goes to the eating cut. Can't afford insurance anymore. Oh, I'm so bad. Yes, we have to make a shitload of money. We have to make a shitload today. We have to make a shitload of money. Yes, we've a shitload of bills we got to pay. In a perfect world, you would win every game. And in a perfect world, there is no one to blame. And in a perfect world, there'd be no right or wrong. And in a perfect world, everyone just get along. In a perfect world.
All right, you've been listening to WSFI radio broadcasting with 1.2 gigawatts of power out of central Michigan. You've been listening to the music of international artist Tyler Self. And I would ask you to do me a favor, if you wouldn't mind, and help me out with my musical channel. And the way you can help it grow is by joining all these other host of listeners who are listening to my music right now. And you can listen on Apple Music, YouTube, Amazon, iTunes, all of them. Whoever you got, come and look me up. Tyler Self, play my music like everyone else is around the world. Look at how popular this song is here. Singing the 3-minute song. Everybody loves the 3-minute, singing the 3-minute song. And all these other songs, If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing. All these folks that you may hear on the radio soon, and I might have to remove that one. If I Ain't Got You, If I Don't Have You, I Ain't Got Nothing might be one that you'll hear on the radio soon. This has got some interest. I've got a nibbler on this one that wants me to let them have the song, but don't want me to get credit on the album, and I don't want that. So I'm negotiating. Hopefully we can get some credit on the next song I sell rather than none like the other two. But I'm not going to ask more than once. Here's my music. Come over to find it. Two Kids in a Candy Store is another song I have that you might hear on the radio soon. World's Greatest Lover. I tell you, folks, come on over and give these songs a listen. I think you'll really like them. And I get paid a little bit of money by the people in Denmark and Canada and Great Britain and France and in Zimbabwe. And there people are listening to me all over the world. Trinidad, India, Great Britain. My music appeals to people all over the world. Italy. I don't even know where IL is. SE, I think, is Sweden. The Netherlands. Denmark, I think DK might be Denmark, but I don't know. But anyway, come on over and join these people. Listen to my music. Stream it while we're trading. Stream it while we're trading, folks, and you can help the channel out. If you don't have any way to contribute to the channel, it's a simple, free way to help the channel out by streaming my music and telling your friends about my songs. And I've got a lot of songs, folks, 125 of them. I got a big portfolio. And it's very, very, very different music. It comes from all over the world, folks, because these people that I associate with, I met them online on a site called Vandalism, and I met them, and these are some of the best musicians in the world that I've been recording these songs with all over the country, including one of the best guitarists in the world, Jamie Loritz, that I showed a video of the other day here, and people were pretty blown away by that guy. And he's very much like Satriani. He can really wail. And I mean really wail. I'm not talking about, he's pretty good. I mean, he is above most others in the guitar world. He even has a guitar hero that's made after him, Jamie Loritz. Look him up. Just put down, I'll pitch him because he's my where I get all my studio work done today. I used to get my work done at the studio of Molly Hatchet. They used to let me record in their studio. But now I've been recording through this Dog Year Studios down in Fort Myers, Florida. And this guy, again, he's one of the most incredible musicians that walks the planet of the earth. And he will charge you only $500 to make your song sound incredible. I'm not kidding, folks. Just come over here and check this out and type in Jamie Loritz Guitar Rock. And if you want to hear this guy, this is him right here, folks. He is insane and he is good, boys and girls. And he's one of my best friends. Get down, Jamie. All right, so I think you got it right. The guy can play the guitar, and he is one of my best friends, and he plays the drums, and he plays the bass, and he plays the keyboards, and he plays it all. And if you have a song that you want done, you need to go contact him because he's at Dog Ear Studios down in Fort Myers, Florida. Or you send me your song and I'll send it to him. And I guarantee you, you'll be very happy with how it turns out. All he needs you to do is send it on a piano, or if you sing it to a piano thing and vocals. And he has the musicians around him that have the vocals, like Kim Everett, that the girl I showed you on that other song, she can sing, baby. Yeah, my guitar favorite is Billy Strings. Check him out. All right. I've checked him out. I've seen him. I know what he's capable of. He is a very accomplished guitarist. I've seen him. I know, and his father too. If I'm thinking of the right person, his father and him played together. Is that right? Father and son. Yeah, bluegrass. Yes, yeah. This guy Jamie Loritz can make sounds on a guitar I've heard no one ever seen before. He is just unbelievable. He is incredible. You guys, I didn't even play that all the way through, but he even does some other stuff. Like at one point, let me find this in the video and then I'll just show it to you. Hold on a second. Let me just find the spot in the video where he does it. Yeah. Here we go. Watch this part right here, folks. Now I'm talking about my friend who's in the recording business, and he can teach you, he can do your songs for you, folks. His name is Jamie Loritz, and I'm going to play you this part of this song. Listen to what he's doing right here, folks. It's pretty awesome. And here we go. Right here we go. Watch this. Oh, yeah. They should have done that from further back so you could see him do this guitar sling, but they didn't. They didn't get it. They should have pulled the camera back to get this guitar sling where he slings it around behind him here. Right here. Oh, yeah. Ole, everybody. Ole. Let me just say, sure you guys are aware of something here. This channel is here for entertainment purposes. And what I'm going to tell you now is that every single one of it is welcome to Big Bottom Cat Tack. All right. And that gives you an entry into the drawing. And right now, we don't have a lot of others who have donated this week, so we should have a good chance for your prospects of winning. And, all right, folks, here we go. She's going to run now. She's going to run. Folks, I'm telling you right now, mark my words, at 11:25, this thing is out of here. At 11:25 a.m., it's out of here. Because they have completely oversold this stock now. Right through here, they've completely oversold it. They've got almost 1.2 million at all these. They want the 1.2 million max right here. And then this thing is going to fly, folks. So listen, I'm telling you, I know what I'm saying here. They're going to get 1.2 million at all these candlesticks, and then it is going to rise. It's going to rise, folks. I'm warning you, all of you shorters, if you're listening to me, once they have 1.2 million shares, here, this price is going to climb. It's going to climb, folks, and you can even see them scratching and clawing at it here at 29.9035, the KY flag. There it is right there, the KY flag, folks. If you want to get a hold of Jamie Loritz, I can get you in contact with him if you want to have your music done in a way that you couldn't believe you'd ever hear it played. And he's doing an introductory just to get you to try out, price $500, ladies and gentlemen, to get your song done. And these songs that I've been playing for you hear that he's the musician behind them all. Well, not all of them, obviously, because a lot of them I'm just playing acoustically that I sing or just whistle to. But ladies and gentlemen, every candlestick shall fill. All of the nutsack must be full, just like yesterday. It's the golden rule. All of the nutsack must be full, just like yesterday. It's the golden rule. But now, as it rises beyond here, this has already reached fullness. They're trying to now sell this full. They're just trying to sell it full, folks. They're trying to sell right here. And you know they added 2 million to their shorted position yesterday. So they got shares to sell, folks. Yes, I haven't seen Crossroads with Ralph Macchio. Oh, yes, I've seen it for sure. Absolutely. And he did a very good job of acting like he could play the guitar. Ralph Macchio did a very, very good job. He was coached extremely well, and I saw the behind the scenes on that. I've seen it, the making of it. Have you ever seen Freddie and the Cruisers? '70s, early '80s movie about music and all these must be filled. So right here now, this is where they're working on. This is the number they're trying to fill now and fill this out right here. Got it? Got it? See this right here? This is a gapper, and they want that filled. They want this number filled, 2983. They want to fill this in, fill it in. They want all this to become uniform, and then it shall rise. Once they get all these nice and equal, then it'll rise, folks. Then it'll just rise right on up. Just let them get their fill. Not Freddie and the Cruisers, Eddie and the Cruisers. Yes, another good one. Eddie and the Cruisers. Freddie and the Cruisers. Freddie and the Cruisers was the B movie. Yeah, Eddie and the Cruisers. Also, there's been several good rock and roll kind of movies. For some reason, the one of my favorites is escaping me right now. Oh man, what's the name of that movie? Jeez. It's something with an S. They're. Oh man, it'll come to me. As some of you may realize, we lost a favorite. I've got to change this. I got to change this camera. Hold on a second. No, not Sound of Music. No, 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 no. Hold on a second, guys. I got to change my camera view. Oh, come on, guys. I've lost my mind. I can't remember the name of the movie now. You know which one it is. It's got where he says, oh, man, my volume knob goes to 11. Steel Street or something. I can't remember what it's called. It's like two S words. My volume knob goes to 11, say. Look here on the knob. You see that? It's not even 10. It goes to 11, say. Spinal Tap. There it is. That's right. You've got it. That's it. My amplifier goes all the way up to see right there. You can see it goes to 11. The Bee Gees version of Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Spinal Tap #2 is coming out soon. Oh, Leonid Brezhnev, thank you. Thank you for letting us know that. That's a nice one. I might have to, I think I've got to, yeah, that definitely has to be pinned right there. That's a pinned message. Spinal Tap #2 coming soon to a theater near you. Oh, let me guess who's going to play the part. Is it going to be the guy that was, hey dude, like what's going on? What are you doing, dude? You know, those two guys. It's not him, is it? With the glasses, the thick rim glasses. What's his name? Wow. Yeah, that is an incredible movie. I have it. I have it on VHS. I have it on VHS, believe it or not. Or CD. I have a CD of it. I can maybe get it to you, man. I'll have to really look hard and try to find out where that CD is, but I have that. I gave it out to my brother-in-law, and he kept it for like a year. And I finally said, "Man, I got to have that back," And he said he finally gave it to me. But I have to look. I have to dig and try and find if I can find where it is. All right, folks. Well, now you can see the market makers have nearly maxed out the whole area, just like they do every day. It's all day long. Just they get an area where they're just going to work it and 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 build this nice big shoulder here. And it's interesting. What I want to do right now, if you'll hold on a second, I want to see something. Just give me one moment here, folks. All right, here's what I want to see. And this was yesterday. This was yesterday, them trying to do the same thing yesterday, see? And where was the price there? $30. Just below $30. They created this massive, just below 30. It's the same wall, folks. This is what I was showing you yesterday, how they were going to fill it all out. And that line there was $30 at the top. The gray area line is $30. $30, folks. This was yesterday, what they did yesterday. And then look, it ran past it. It ran past it in the afternoon. But there they were yesterday at $30. 30.02. 30.02 is where it was, right below $30. They tried to build this massive wall yesterday. Right there yesterday, they tried to build a massive wall just below $30. And now look what they're doing. Look where the price is. Again, folks, it's just below $30. It's identical. It's identical, folks. How many shares do you think they can sell at $30 over and over and over and over now? How long do you think it'll last? They did it all day yesterday, too. How long do you think it's going to stay here, folks? It won't stay here forever. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you 2 days in a row of a big amount of shares. And some of them are going to institutions and some of them are going into index funds, and they're not going to sell them. Most of the buying yesterday was institutions, folks, not algorithms. If you'll give me a second here, I'll try to show you this data. I just want to make sure you can all see the data that I'm showing to you. And this is run out, folks. They've run out. I got you. Party on. I got you. No problem. Hey, listen, folks. Look, they have run out now. I got news for you. They've run out of all this. These shares are completely wiped out. Now, here's what I've got for you today that I want to share with you. It's all on here, folks, and I'm going to read it to you. SoFi yesterday up 1.02%. The low was 28.97. What was today's low? 29.44, and I called my friend Dave and said, you better get those orders in. He had them at 29.44 and 45. He told me last night he had put his order in at 29.43. I said, don't do that. I said, put it in instead at 29.44 and also 45, because they might not even get it down to the 44. It might get stopped right before that. So he had two orders this morning at 29.44 and 45. Touching. Man, he's so happy. He can't believe it, man, that I can call out these numbers. And you guys, I should do a poll and see how many of you today bought at that price too when I called him. How many of you stepped up and said, yeah, if he's calling his best friend telling him to buy the stock here, I should probably buy it too. I don't know if you did. Let me do this. Let me start a poll. Hold on. Okay. Did you buy when I called my friend this morning? That's what I want to know. Did you call when I called Dave this morning and the price was at $29.44? I'll just put $29.45 range. That's what I want to know. Did you buy SoFi when I called Dave this morning with the alert and told him to buy at the $29.45 range? That's the question I have for my poll. And let's see how many people bought. And also that number's on my buy-sell sheet. So, 44.45 range. Here we go. Start poll. And let's find out right now if you did or didn't. I can see my camera has decided to zoom all in, and I can't see jack shit of what on the screen. Hold on. That is as annoying as hell that it does that. And I forgot at my brother-in-law's party to ask him how to stop that shit. And my pen just blew up on me. Now let me get over here to my photos. Because I'm going to share all this information with you, but this information comes with pictures I'm going to show you. All right. And before I do that, I'm going to show you something else. I did this morning. I wanted to see what would happen at 4 o'clock this morning. So I woke up this morning to see what would happen to the price of SoFi at 4 o'clock this morning. And I'm going to quickly show you just a little bit of this. And I want you to know this because the market makers try to determine highs and lows of the day in the early 4 o'clock time frame. So, and you might be asking, why in the world would you get up at 4 a.m.? I'm doing this so you guys will know. So at 4 o'clock this morning, exactly, the price was $29.81. At 4 o'clock and 21 seconds, it was there. And I'm just going to let you look at the time. Look at the time each time. It's 4 o'clock and 33 seconds. 4:01 now. And you can look at the time as I go through these, and you can watch the manipulation this morning. And I guess before I do this, I ought to make sure that you can see what I'm trying to visualize for you people. Yep, you can see it. And here we go, continuing on. Look at that, $29.96. $29.96, folks, at 4:05 and 22 seconds. And at 1 minute later, $29.88. Then just a second later, $29.91. And this is this morning at 4:08 in the morning. 29.94, 96, 97, 99. This is 4:16 in the morning. This is 4:16 and 24 seconds. $4:23 in the morning now, trying to hold it under 30. Uh-oh, it hit 30.02. 4:26 in the morning. 4:28 in the morning. 4:29 in the morning. After this, folks, 30.03, the next number was 30.04, and I missed it. I did not get a picture of 30.04 at 4:32 and 46 seconds. I missed the picture. But it hit 30.04, which was a high. And then they dropped it back to 29.99 from 30.04, folks. 29.98, and then back to 30. Then 30.02, 30.01, 30.01, 30.03, 30.01. I edit all these pictures for you guys except for those. I shouldn't edit them, but I edit these to make them better for you visually. And now we're at 4:50 in the morning. So I've been up now for an hour, and I'm watching this thing run. And next thing I know, it's after 5 o'clock, and I've been up now for about an hour and 10 minutes, and I'm watching it stay around $30. And after I saw this for a while, I said, okay, this thing is going to stay over $30. So I'm going back to bed. And the next thing I know, I wake up at 7:21 in the morning, and the price is at $29.84, 16 cents down from when I went to sleep. But I started taking pictures here because I want you to see what happens at 8 o'clock next. 8 o'clock, folks. You can take advantage of some pretty good swings at 8 o'clock. You can take some advantage of some pretty good swings at 8. So let me just take a picture of this right now. There it is. 30, folks. The last time of $29.99. The last time of $29.99, folks. Here we go. We're going to continue now. This is this morning at 7:57. This is at 8 o'clock exactly. 8 o'clock in 2 seconds. 29.88. Look at that. 8 o'clock in 2 seconds. Look at that price, Banana Savannah. 29.88. 85, 84, 29.89. Whoa! Look at that, folks. At 8 o'clock and 15 seconds. At 8 o'clock and 13 seconds, 29.89. At 8 o'clock and 13, 29.89. At 8 o'clock and 15, 30.03. So right there, I started putting in a buy orders at 29.89 and 29.90. I started putting in buy orders, good till cancel plus extended, 29.89, 29.90. And I started putting sell orders in at 30.04 and 30.05 and 30.06 is what I started doing. So that's what I did. All the way up to 30.08, I had my sell orders in. So here we go. And I had them all the way up actually to 30.20. So let's go on up. So here we go. And back to 29.84. Nice. Bing, I bought it. Next. And then it goes to 29.95. Back to 29.93, 29.86. Bam! Right back up to 30.03. Wow. In just seconds, folks. It's still only 8 o'clock and 25 seconds. But I did not get any orders to fill because I was placing the orders here. I was trying to get them in because I saw what they were doing. You understand? And now it's 30.05. That was, I think, the high this morning was 30.06. And then back down to 29.93. So you see why I tell you to sell that 05, 06, 07, 08. back down to 29.88. And there, banana, they tried to keep it. They tried to keep it there this morning. And you can see now we're at 8:01. And they're trying to hold it at 29.88. No matter if it went to 29.94, they yank it back. Now they're back at 29.88. Now 86. Now 88. Now 86. Now 88. As they tried to keep it at 29.88 this morning. And you can see that. It's very clear, Savannah. Don't deny it, because it's true. And don't deny that this is going to fly the coop right now, folks. It's out of here, folks. It's going to break over this. And if it breaks 30.25, if it breaks 30.25, it's going to go to $33 range. Back to this morning, the market manipulators trying to hold it there at 29.88. All the way up, 29.87, 85, 88 again. 85, 88, 86, 88. Trying to hold it at 88, folks. This morning, they tried to hold it at 88. And I don't need to show you any more of that. I don't need to show you any more of that. Let's get over here and make some daggum money. Let's watch this thing now fill every one of these candlesticks out to the same level as those below. Right now, folks, their agenda is to get every one of these candlesticks to the same length as these right here. That's what's on their agenda right now. That's their agenda. They want this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one, all to be the same out here. And then when it goes back over this, it's going to just fly over it. And by the way, that is my dollar cost average, you can see. 1 penny below my dollar cost average is the most shares bought today. I like that, folks. The most shares purchased today, 1 cent below Catfish's dollar cost average. I know it, isn't that crazy again? It's actually on my 1 cent below my dollar cost average. Boy, that shows you how hard they're trying to keep it from going over 30. See that? But the problem is the capacity of each one of these levels. The capacity has already reached max level right here on all these. That's the problem for them. They've already reached max capacity on all these. That's why the price is here now. And soon they're going to reach max capacity here. And there's nowhere for it to go. All this has already been maxed out. This is all maxed out already, all that. So it'll run right past this now. Watch it. Watch it go up. Watch it come up to here right where I am now, because these are already maxed out. Watch it go past them all. You'll see it. Oh, they're going to throw one in the middle here to try to fill a little here in the middle, because all these, again, they're already maxed out. That's what I call a KY flag right there. That's the KY flag flying high at the KY. Desperation point right there. Desperation. Desperation sets in at that stage. When they're putting in 29,085 and they buy. Well, you can see they just bought more than they sold there. Down here. Are they going to try to get them all to be the same level as this? What is that? 1.1? Is that the game now? Get 1.1 at all these here now? Be aware of something yesterday. This I showed everybody just a little bit ago. This is the exact same thing they did yesterday, and they did the exact same thing at the same price. This is just below $30, and they've made another huge, 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 huge wall. So back-to-back walls from $30 down. 2 days in a row, the exact same thing. How long can they sell at this price or accumulate is the question, maybe. Because yesterday they did the same thing right here between $30 and $29.80. They did the same thing yesterday at the same price, exact same price. If you don't believe that, go watch my video yesterday and see where the price was at this time at 2 in the afternoon. It was right here, the same price it is now. It was exactly at the same price, and they were doing the exact same thing yesterday. The same thing they did yesterday. They're doing it now. That's a lot of shares being tucked away at this right below 30. Why are they trying to load up 2 days in a row in this same price range right here, just like this, identical to yesterday? Why are they doing that? As a matter of fact, why aren't they doing it down here now? Or why aren't they doing even down here? Work it down and get these big sacks. Why 2 days in a row the same sack? And if you don't know what I'm saying here, let me show it to you on the chart. Yesterday, the sack was being, and this is interesting because, and I want to get out a little further on this. I want to look at this even better. Hold on. There we go. All right, so now we're going to go back and look down here to this day. And I got a question for you. Does this look anything to you like this yesterday? And does this look anything to you like this today? Huh? No. No, in fact, it doesn't. This is a washout, a climb, the double dip at lunch or 11:30. That was at 10:40. So this is out of the gate, up here, then 10:40 on the 200, then a nice run. And that's what I see happening now. There's the drop, there's the rise, there's the pullback to the 200, and now the rise off the 200 here. That's what I see. It looks like even if they do this drop and then a double, then triple, it's going to rise. This is what I'm looking at right here. This is what I'm seeing, a repeat of this chart right here. If you ask me, and I could be wrong, but to me, this right here, and look at it here, and I'm going to make sure you guys can see that. You can't really even see the drop out of the gate on that day. But strong. That was strong. Then this is overnight and the rundown yesterday morning. And then this is what they did yesterday morning. Bam. I think this is yesterday morning. Yeah, it's yesterday morning. Pardon me. That's yesterday morning. Listen, folks, I want you to know something. This chart right here, where you see this drop yesterday morning, and then you see all this accumulation all night long, that is pure accumulation right there, because you can see what started happening in the morning, and now they're accumulating here at the same point that they accumulated all night long before this pop here. And now they're going to accumulate and consolidate again right here now until it pops to the next level. And by the way, look at the volume that was used yesterday to run this thing way up here. Look at all the volume, and look at the volume today used to run it down. And they only borrowed, they added 2 million more to the short position yesterday. So yesterday, oh my gosh, just look at all that volume. See, when you have little volume like this is what we're looking at now. This is our chart right now today. This is the future of what we're going to do today. See how little the volume is right there? See that drop and then up and then down to the 200 and off she went the rest of the afternoon pretty much until they tried to splash the close. But ladies and gentlemen, this is where we are right now. This is what we look like right here, right now. And this is the volume. It's similar. Look at that volume compared to the next day's volume increasing. And then compare that to the volume used here in the morning to drive this down, only to see it rise. And then today, look at the volume that they used this morning to push that to there where they could get in. That's a lot of volume trying to shake this tree out right here. And then you've got the same volume as you've had 3 days back. They don't like you seeing this, but I'm showing it to you. This volume right here, folks, that volume is nothing compared, and you can see what they used all day to run it down, and then they ran it up at the end of the day, and it closed green. Big volume coming in that afternoon. And then look at this. Look at the volume. This is where we are now. It's the same here. This is the same volume as where we are right now to get this little rundown up and then down again and off. That's the same volume level right here, pretty much. Let's look at it. Let's go look at it right now. Look at the volume level. They used even more to attack it down this morning. And now she's going to springboard off of that. I'm going to go to the 1 day, and you're going to see that it's about to climb. And let me show you where I mean that. There she goes. And folks, the reason why is because you can only herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk and herk and jerk for so long on something like this. And then it capitulates and goes off. All right? And as I say, if you keep herking and jerking on it long enough, then you're going to have a mess on your hands. You cannot develop a massive, what I call nut sack, and then herk and jerk on a tool, and then define another nut sack wart, and then herk and jerk on the tool. Folks, you just can't keep doing it for this long of a duration. Folks, this is advantage longs here. And I mean long. I mean, do you see? Look at that sack, and then just look at that thing, man. We're talking JH, Johnny Holmes, baby. That's what we're talking right there. And you keep herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking and jerking and herking. And the next thing you know, the thing just jerks right off the screen. It's flying right off the screen, folks. You got to go cut. Cut. There's no cutting that, baby. That's a money shot. Listen, you just can't keep herking and jerking forever on it. That's all there is to it. And if you do, you might want to go get yourself a nice razor because you're going to need it for your hands. And that's the way I see it. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And this is going to be the end of this little herking and jerking around right here, folks. It's going to end real soon here. They've got their 1.2 million right there. They've almost got 1.2 here now, 1.2 here, 1.2. And once they reach that level, it's on its way, folks. It's going to leave. And this is the second day in the row. This is the second day in a row of the same thing. Back to back, folks. I can show and prove it to you right now. Watch this. I can prove to you that this is identical to what they did yesterday. It's exactly the same. All right, folks. This is the proof. I'm showing you yesterday's video right now. This is yesterday's video. I'm showing you yesterday's playback. And the price right here, while I'm showing you this video, you can see down at the bottom is $29.98. Look at the price right there. Down at the bottom, $29.98 and $30. Look at this. See the price? They did the same thing yesterday, just below 30. They're doing today just below 30. It's the same price range, folks. There it is right there. Oh, shit. God dang it. There it is right there. Oh. Dadgummit. I'm showing you guys the price range yesterday that is the same as today. There it is right there. Take a look at the prices that I'm trying to fill here. Oh, come on, show it. Show the dang prices. Hold on. There it is right there. See the price where they were trying to get all the shares yesterday? $29.91, $92, $29.88. This is what they did yesterday. It's the same thing, folks. They're trying to do the same thing now. They're trying to form in the same exact price range. Day one and day two. Look at all the shares they bought there. See the prices? 29, 86, 87, 88. I mean, they had massive walls out there. And they're doing the exact same thing today. How many shares do you think they can sell between $29.80 and $30? How many think they've got? This is 2 days in a row of them doing the exact same thing, everybody, just in case you're not aware of it. You should be aware that huge mountain of shares is all in between the price range of what I'm showing right there. Look at the bottom of that, $29.84. $29.83, $29.82 even. They had a lot of shares there. $29.87, $86, $85, $84. There's where they were forming the wall yesterday. And here is where they're forming the wall today. The bottom goes down 10 cents lower today. They're working this now 10-cent lower range here now, see? But they're still trying to keep it under 30. You can see that right up there. So again, I ask, how many shares can they have right below $30 like this again today? How many can be here? Are they going to reach max again at 1.2 at every one of them? Is that the intention, is to try to get every candlestick to 1.2 before they run like yesterday? I don't know. But it's interesting to see them in the exact same price now, just accumulating just like yesterday at the same prices. All these institutions hoarding shares. And that's right, yesterday, all the institutional buying was going on. There was no algos controlling the price. Now, let me show you something else. Let me get back to my photos here just a second. I got some other stuff for you. All right. Okay, here we go. I'll get to this information somewhere. All right. Ha! Well, nope, that's not it. Wow, this is kind of weird. I'm not seeing these latest photographs I took last night while I was getting this information. And so I don't know what happened to them. In case you're not aware, I think I'll give you an update that SoFi is now looking to hire some crypto people. You can see up there at the top, they're looking for a director of strategic finance with crypto. And they are also looking for, they're looking for another crypto position at the top there. Senior staff software engineer for crypto. SoFi's hiring for crypto, folks. They're going to have crypto coming out here soon. All right. Well, for some reason, I guess the pictures I took last night that I wanted to show you are not here visible. I don't know what happened to them. But I'll just share with you the data. I'm sorry. Here's what I got for you today. Make sure you can see this. Before I show it. All right. Can you see it? Oh, goodness gracious. All right, you can. So here's what I got for you. SoFi yesterday was up 1.02%. Today, as you can see, it is up right now 0.08, it's almost a percent. I want you to know that yesterday's low was 28.97. 28.97 for yesterday's low. Well, I like to always compare lows to the before. So let's go and do that now. And done. All right, so today's low, 29.43. So 46-cent higher low today than yesterday. That's good too. And in case you're not paying attention, let me enlighten you a little bit here. I want you to look at SoFi's lows for the last few days. SoFi's lows. You would look at right here, folks, starting from the price of $23.70. This is 1 day higher. The next day, 15-cent lower. So we'll start here at the price 24.18. On September 5th, 24.18. 1 day higher. 2 days higher. 2 out of 3 higher because they brought it down 25. 3 out of 4 higher. 4 out of 5 days higher. 5 out of 6 days higher. 30 cents down. The other one was 25, so we're 5 out of 7 days higher. Then higher. 6 out of 8 days higher. 7 out of 9 days higher. 8 out of 10 days higher since September the 5th. 9 out of 11 days higher. And 10 out of 12 days with a higher high. Higher low. 10 out of 12 days with a higher low, everyone. You think the bulls are in control with 10 out of 12 days with a higher low? That is impressive, folks. And that has to be a real eye-opener. Now, I want to show you something else here about SoFi that should be an eye-opener for you. All right? Please be aware. 4 years ago in 2021, there was no volume on this stock. And that is an unsustainable pointed high. See that? That is an unsustainable low volume pointy high. This here is also an unsustainable low volume pointy high. This was an unsustainable low volume pointed high. Now, I want you to please come look over here at the volume now. Look at the volume. Again, I want to accent. This is an unsustainable pointed high. But this right here is a shoulder. That's right down there at the bottom of the screen. This is called a shoulder. and kaboom, this is called a shoulder. And kaboom, this is called a shoulder. And kaboom, and then this is called a shoulder. And kaboom. All right? Understand? Shoulder, kaboom, shoulder, kaboom. Got it? Right here. Shoulder, kaboom. Right here. Shoulder, kaboom, shoulder, kaboom, shoulder, kaboom, shoulder, kaboom, shoulder, kaboom, shoulder, kaboom. Are you seeing that? And when this first shoulder happened here, this 45-day red line was way down here. And the 50-day purple line was here. But you better look right now where this shoulder was. Then the 45-day was here and the 50 was there. And while this shoulder was formed, the 40 was here and the 50 was there. And now this shoulder just formed and the 40 is here, 45-day, and the 50 is here. Do you understand? Everything is rising. The long-term averages, everything is rising. And of course, on the 500-day chart, the 200-day moving average doesn't show up on a 5-day chart. But let's go to the 1-year chart now. And there's the 200-day. And ladies and gentlemen, this right here is called a triple upside crossover. And this is where the current price crossed the 200-day on the 1-year chart. And this is where the 10-day moving average orange line passed the 200-day. And then the 45 and 50-day, which had been driven down to that to accumulate on the 200. All that selling through there, red, was just to accumulate on the 200-day, which was rising the whole time, rising that whole duration. While all that red was going on, the 200-day steadily rose. And I've been showing you that now. Even with all the red right here that was sold recently, look at the 200-day. It just steadily rises right through it. That sea of red for the last 2 days trying to take us down, and the 200-day just rising right on through all of that. I'm telling you, folks, I know what I'm talking about here. SoFi is about ready to go somewhere it's never been before. This chart says it all. The chart says it all. And remember me showing you all those sustainable spikes? Every one of these is an unsustainable spike, folks, but this is a shoulder. This is a shoulder right here that is not an unsustainable spike when you got the 10-day and the 5-day running away from the 10 right now. That's a shoulder, baby, if I ever saw one. A 2-day shoulder being accumulated right now. And no matter what they try to do, this thing is going to be green. Let them try right here to push this thing down, because this is a friggin' shoulder, folks, that's being formed right now. That's what I'm here to tell you. And in my opinion, this is the drop before the pop right now, because they can all see that. They all see what I just showed you. Every one of them can see it. And they know what's going to happen, most likely. Right now, the Dow is up, again, breaking a record all-time high. The NASDAQ's just been pushed and manipulated down slightly red, 33.33%, folks. The NASDAQ manipulated down to be 0.33% in the red. 0.33, folks. The NASDAQ. But look at that Dow. S&P 500 just hit a new all-time record high yesterday. As a matter of fact, not just the S&P 500, but the S&P, the Dow, and the NASDAQ all hit a record high, same time. All three record highs. So should there be some consolidation? Yeah, probably so. I just showed you this stock is green with a new higher low. I just showed you it's got a new higher low for 10 out of 12 days with a higher low. It can't just keep going up. It needs a little consolidation. Needs a little one. Now I want to see, out of 59 votes, did you buy when the price was 29.45 range? I see 32% said yes. All right. Man, I love that. That's good for you guys. That's day trading 101, people. Day trading 101. And now let's watch this and fast forward right now. Watch this and fast forward. Ah, shoot. Anyway, that picture that you're looking at right there, and right now says 11:14 is where the price was at 11:14 a.m. And now, oh, it's down a whole 6 cents. Isn't everyone scared? 6 cents down. 6 cents. It's petrifying. Petrifying. All of us are shaking in our shoes. Price was $8 6 months ago, and now it's $29.72, getting taken down 9 whole cents. You guys want to see something amazing? That is amazing. That is amazing. Let me show you why. That is amazing, people. And I'm about to show you why. And I would also be buying SoFi if they can get anywhere now, again, to 29.44 of this morning, which I don't believe there's any way they will. But let me show you why that is amazing, that SoFi is up 19% right here. Because SoFi earnings call was July the 29th. We're now August and September. We're a month and a half after earnings. We're a month and a half after earnings, and we're up 19%. Let me show you why you should be in love with that. Because after this earnings call, SoFi did, and let me make sure again that you guys can see this. After this earnings call in October of 2024, SoFi went up on earnings day 20%, but 8 days later, it was down 31%. On the next earnings call, May the 1st, SoFi went up on earnings day 15%, but 5 days later, it was down 42.5%. On the next earnings call, July 31st, we hit an all-time week high, 52-week high of 1170. So we were up 30%. But what do you know? A month later, 26 days later, we were down 48%. SoFi. The next earnings call that came out December 27th, we went up 13% in the morning, but 22 days later, down 45%. So this was the modus operandi for SoFi. Have an earnings call, go up, and then get wiped out. Have an earnings call, go up a little, wiped out. Have an earnings call, go up, get wiped out. Have an earnings call, go up, get wiped out. Have an earnings call, go up, get wiped out 18%. Have an earnings call, go up, and then fall 32% in 2 days. Have an earnings call, go up a little, not even go up, it's zero that time, and then fall 36% in 22 days. So this was what SoFi used to always do after earnings. And look at us now after earnings. We're up 19%, folks. We're up 19% after earnings. I've never seen it before in my life. I've never seen it up this much after earnings. Never. I've been tracking this stock a long time. And I have never seen SoFi up 19% 40 days after earnings came out, or 45 days after earnings came out. And I think now we're about 50 days, and look where we are, still holding up 19%. I bet you the shorts can't believe, after all the previous earnings calls, how they used to be able to run this thing down 80, they used to be able to run it down 45%, 40%, 43%, 36%, and now the stock is freaking 19% up over the last month. And over the last 6 months, 131%. Do you have any idea how much money the shorts have lost? Do you have any clue how much money the shorts have lost on this stock, shorting this stock? Look at the 1 year, up 275% over the last year on this stock. And then today they try to take it down, and they're taking it down 0.25. Folks, you're listening to a guy that's been talking that I used to see SoFi down 8.4 or 9.4, especially on Fridays. It would be down 12% on a Friday sometimes. So this is absolutely nothing. This is nothing down. Red 13 cents is what they're trying to get it to hold. 13 cents. Whoop-de frickin' do, shorty. Pitiful. Here are the real amassed losses of the shorts over the last year, folks. Truth of the matter. And I like to think a lot of that has to do with me and this channel and you guys, all right? Because I know a lot of you people have told others around you about SoFi, and they too have bought the stock. Victor Marmaleo is, in fact, one of my best ones. Every stranger he meets, he tells about this stock. Victor Marmaleo, folks. He tells everyone, strangers, complete strangers, he tells them about the stock, just like I do. I told you about that guy in Clare that I told about it, and he bought 1,000 shares while I was sitting at the bar. And that was when SoFi was $6.75 a share, so I bet you he's as happy as shit. And I'm going to guess the next time I walk into Claire and I go into the Leprechaun bar, I'm going to have a free dinner and cocktails, most likely, from that guy, because he's there. He frequents the bar often. And every time I've gone in, since I told him about the stock, he's always been in there when I was there. He's a regular there. And I'm going to walk in here this next time, and he's going to, probably in a week or two, I'll walk in there, and he's gonna be a very happy camper, I'm sure, because I told him about the stock a year ago when he first bought it, and I showed him the charts. I actually showed him a shoulder, and I showed him all the history of how they dropped it so fast and how it was going to go right back through all that. And he said, "I believe you, man. I'm buying it." So he bought 1,000 shares right there. He's a big construction guy. Pavement and slab, pouring slabs, concrete work. And anyway, so yeah, I tell strangers and all over the place about SoFi. I'm very influential in part for it, I believe, having risen to where it is, because every day I have 3,000, 5,000, 7,000, 9, 10,000, 12,000 come to this channel and hear about SoFi, and I'm like, tell them, hey man, this is all the lies that I've told about SoFi that they've told. They've told so many lies about this company. And I'm here to tell the truth. And people hear the truth and they go, I think he's right, and they buy it. And they've been buying it all year long with me since the price was in the 8s. Just 6 months ago, it was in the $8, and I was on here just like I am now talking about it. I'm not going to stop talking about it because it's going to go to 35 and 40 before people even run. Just like I told you guys 6 months ago that it was going to go to 30. And everybody was like, gosh, Catfish, how can you be so sure? At the time, I had all my sell orders only going up to 39. 39.88 was my highest sell order. Not anymore. My highest sell order right now is 54. Well, I've got some at $47, $48, $49. I've got some at 54, 55, 56. I've got some sell orders at 61, 64, 65, 66. I have those orders there because someday something's going to come out news and it's going to spike this price, and it's only going to go there very quickly because it just gets such a big spike on some crazy story. And the next thing you know, the damn thing is, it's your order's filled, but then it's right back down. So you only get those orders to fill if you've got them up there, good till cancel plus extended, folks. Now, some of you who don't have enough money in, your broker won't allow you to put in orders too high. But if you're trading on margin like me with my other account, I can put orders in as high as I want on these stocks, and they don't limit it. So do put your sell orders in on SoFi, good till cancel. Plus, by doing that, you also take them off the market so they can't be borrowed. If you got sell orders on these, and by the way, don't forget that you put them up there, because someday if it doesn't, it's running and it gets close but doesn't make it, you got to cancel those orders, and then you can start selling at market or the high of the day. But have those orders in, because I've seen it before. I've had orders in way over where my current hold price was, and on news while I was asleep and woke up in the morning, they were sold. One of them went from $3 a share all the way to $24 in the pre-market before I even knew what happened. The stock was COMS. And yep, you can look at it. You'll see the spike on it if you go back to the history of it. It just one day, it absolutely unloaded. It had a short squeeze happen on it, and the thing took off. And I didn't have my sell orders in up too high. So as they halted it, I started putting my sell orders in higher, and then boom, it hit those, and they were sold. I'm like, shit, they halted it again. And so I threw in some more orders up here, and they opened it up, and boom, it was, wow, those sold. I was like, geez. Whew. So I learned my lesson then. If you own stocks that can be very volatile, like these can be, you need to put your sell orders in up high, so that your shares, number one, can't be borrowed, and number two, if news comes out, it can go at any time. And SoFi is trading right now 24/7. You can buy into it all over the world at any time. Fritter, is SoFi leading the bull run to 50? Yeah, it is. It will be at $50. And listening to Uncle Bruce was saying 60. So, but as we all know, it isn't just going to go right up there. It's got to have its little, washout, fleece outs every once in a while. But it'll eventually get there. But we're going to have the typical daily market maker manipulation to fleece out the week. And like right here, it's just a freaking all-head game. Trying to run it down 13 cents today is nothing, man. Look at where today is right now, the price, $29.66. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit that today's price is $29.66? And if you wonder why I'm saying that, I'll explain to you right now. Because yesterday's low was $28.97. Yesterday's low was $28.97, everyone. Do you think I care about right now the price being $29.66? Yesterday's low was $28.97. And I have to tell you something that I find very interesting with Yahoo. Take a look at this. I am trying to put in the search dates up till the 23rd. And when I refresh the screen, the stupid screen is only showing me to the 22nd. Why? Why? Why is that? I mean, it's sad when I have to change this number up here to the 24th to get the stupid thing to even work. All right, there you go. Yesterday's low, $28.97. I just did the math a little bit ago, and I figured out that I just figured out just now that as of September 5th through September 23rd, 10 out of 12 days has been a higher low, including today. Alexa, what is 29.43 minus 28.97?
29.43 minus 28.97 is 0.46.
46-cent higher low. Alexa, stop. Higher low, 46 cents. So once again, my title could be used on my thumbnail, could be used again tomorrow. Just another higher high and higher low every day. Yesterday's high was 30.30. Today's high only 30.14. $0.16 drop on the high today, though. I guess they feel like they're winning there. I guess that makes them feel powerful. High was lower by 16 cents. Well, hey, the day is not over yet, is it either? No, it sure isn't. It's by far from over, I can assure you. And watching this minuscule, very low volume effort to try to get some shares below the massive wall that they've already accumulated. Oh my gosh, folks, this won't last long. This isn't going to last long here, folks. So I'm going to buy right now. I'm coming in and I'm going to buy at this price right now, buy market. And I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop. I just bought right there. I'm going to buy again at market. It's going on its way now, folks. This is all over. I just bought at $29.76. And in my opinion, this is it, the end of it, because once it gets back up over these, it's going to ride past those very rapidly, folks. So here it goes. Right now, it's going to rise past all these numbers that are already all maxed out. And you can watch it happen with your two eyes. Watch it. Watch it rise, folks. Just watch it rise now. And I told you it was the dip and before the rip. God. Man, I tell you, sometimes, jeepers creepers. Man, oh man. Gosh, I have no idea how these things disappear like they do, but they all so often do disappear. And I have to dig them all up. SoFi, yo, everyone's a buyer. SoFi, it's everyone's desire. Take a little dip, buy it on the dip, then you'll smell it rip with me. And buy it on the dip, buy it on the dip, then we'll smell it rip with me. SoFi, yo, how high could it go? Yeah, SoFi, nobody knows. SoFi, watch it go. SoFi, watch it going higher. I see that soon it'll be on fire. Watch it on the dip, buy it on the dip, and then you smell it rip with me. Buy it on the dip, and then you smell it rip. Buy it on the dip with me. SoFi, how high could it fly? SoFi, you can't deny. SoFi, oh, watch it fly. All the shorts getting fried by SoFi. How high could you go from here? How high is it really clear? But SoFi sure got shorts shaking in the shoes, and no way of telling how much they'll lose. Oh man, they're getting bruised and all abused. SoFi, come on in. Oh, SoFi, the water's warm, safe to swim. Oh, SoFi, get your bathing suit on now. Oh, SoFi, wipe your sweaty brow now. Oh, how high could you go from here? How high is it really clear? But SoFi sure got shorts shitting in their jeans. Smell so bad, won't come clean. They even tried Mr. Clean, but shitty jeans won't come clean. Oh, SoFi, here comes the double sack. SoFi gonna get that sack, then she comes right back. SoFi, it don't matter what they try, they can't deny. She gonna fly, they're all gonna fry. Everybody knows that the shorts will fly. SoFi, David Chiaverini, he calling for $14, but folks, he got a teeny weeny. I'm telling you now, you short at $14. All of you shorters gonna truly be, yeah, you know what I'm saying. SoFi, when Catfish starts singing, you know what a kind of medicine he's a bringing. The sounds and the vibes will all come alive, and they go across the state, and they hit it another way, then they hit New York. Oh my goodness, pork, here we go, everybody. Oh, SoFi, watch it soon running. Oh, the shorts, so they all keep, oh, they're gunning and gunning. Oh, but SoFi on the nutsack, this is where we buy, and that's a fact. And don't we all be distracted by SoFi. Oh, SoFi. There you go. Let me play you one of my songs. Then maybe you'll come look me up on Spotify or Apple Music, and you'll subscribe to my channel and hear this song. And this guitar I'm playing here, folks, is one I picked up at a garage sale. I bought this awesome little guitar at a garage sale, and I paid $15 for this guitar. And it sounds incredible. It is a Silvertone. Silvertone Pro Series. And I'm going to play one of my songs now. I'm used to playing it on electric guitar, but I'll try and do it acoustic. And this song is called, that's from Costco. I can tell you one thing, this sucker sounds awesome. It has voicing that is incredible, and it has sustain that just, you heard how long when I hit that last note, you heard how long that sustained. It was 20 seconds, I think. I still hear it. This guitar, I actually love it. And here's a song called, and again, I hope you like this enough to come over and check out my originals music channel on Spotify or Apple Music or Google Play. My name is Tyler, last name Self, Selph. Yeah, Costco doesn't sell garbage. Well, not when it comes to guitars anyway. Here we go. This is a song called Played That Way. I was a little boy, been in love with rock and roll. Used to shake the walls, my room, till my parents, they would lose control. I turned it down a little till they went out the door. Then I turned it up louder than I had it before. You know what I mean? Last week we threw a party, man, I'll tell you, we sure drew a crowd. Had those guitars cranking cause we loved you really loud. Suddenly I hear my neighbors beating on my door, telling me to turn it down. They told me before, I turn it down a little till they go away. But it's louder when they leave, cause it's got to be played that way. Cause it's rock and roll. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way. Cause it's rock and roll. Oh, sorry. My friends, we're all feeling good. Somebody yells, turn it up, so I put my speakers on my hood. Suddenly, here comes a cop, telling me that all that racket has got to stop. I turn it down a little till he goes away, but it's louder when he leaves. It's gotta be played that way. Rock and roll. Yeah, it's gotta be played that way. Cause it's rock and roll. Ah, yeah. Cause it's rock and roll. All right, and look at that SoFi pumping now with my music hitting it. See that? It just started hitting it just now. Thanks, man. Thank you, Margaret. Man, that was fun. Hey, look what I started with SoFi just then playing. I told you if I started singing, it'd be bringing it. You just got to wait a little while till the wave of the vibration hits New York. And it's hitting now, hitting hard. Yes. Man, look at that thing breaking up now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And watch it come over all this now. Watch it rise, folks. Come on in with me. Buy here. I just bought right there. $29.94. Gonna buy right here again. $29.92. I just bought it. I'm buying again here, folks. Because I know this is saturated out. I know all this is oversold. All this has already been completely fleeced out here. All of it. And it's going to run right past this and go right up to my dollar cost average within 10 minutes. All of this has already been completely oversold through here. All of it. And watch it run past mine in 10 minutes or less. I'm calling it right now, folks. And I'm buying right here. $29.77. I'm in. Jesus' number if I can get it. And I just did $29.77. And ladies and gentlemen, they have now reached absolute maximum capacity seating at all these positions. Your finest seats are gone now. All of these have been equaled out. They're all equal, and now it will run past them all. It will come up here and run past all of these. You watch. Watch it happen here within a few moments' time. Watch this thing run right on past all these numbers because they're completely oversold now. And you'll see it right now. Watch it with your own two eyes, folks. Watch it rise, folks. Just watch it go right past all those numbers, like I said. Watch it go right past them. Oh, she gone. She gone. She's going to fly, folks. They got all they could there already. They've already fleeced everyone out of this. Folks, they fleeced this bear. There's no more wool on this sheep. It's naked. The naked sheep is right here. You're looking right now at the naked sheep right here. And these are all sheeple that sold there to these dumbasses. All sheeple. And the sheep is naked now. There's nothing left. There's no more sheeple there. There's no more hair left. Watch it. Watch it rise, just like I said. Watch it go right past all this. It might stop a little there, and it might stop a little right there, and it might stop there for a moment, but after that, it's gone. I'm telling you, folks, it might stop right here for a moment. It might stop right there and there for just a moment. It might stop even right here for just a little bit more and get a few more at that number right there to fill this all out. But folks, after it's all full, this is going to take off. After everything's at max capacity, there's no more room in the end. I'm telling you, there's going to be no more room left in the end. And again, I compare this to being shaved naked, folks. This is the emperor's got no clothes left. The emperor has no clothes remaining. Once they fill in this little tear in the fabric right there, once they fill in this tear in the fabric, she's gone. Once they fill in this tear in the fabric, she's gone. She's naked through here, folks. Totally naked through here. And here, I want you to be aware of something here. Do you see right here? Do you see the dark areas of this candlestick of each one of them? Ladies and gentlemen, that is how many shares the dark area is being sold on the bid. The light areas is what's being purchased on the ask. And every one of these has way more buyers on the ask than sellers on the bid. You see that? Right now, this is why this is running, because all of these are getting more people willing now to buy on the ask price, the light colored candle part of the candlesticks. And you do not see the dark areas increasing as they continue to dump more shares. All you see is the lighter areas of the candlesticks growing because everyone's buying on the ask. And I can show you right here, and you can see it. And of course, they're going to try to keep the price from breaking over the 45 and 50 and just running. They got to get a little more sack below the 50-day right there. This thing's over, folks. This is the last sack of the day right here. There'll be another when the price comes up here and breaks over the 200. The price will get up here, and then the 50 will start to approach the 200 here, and then they'll attack it again. Right before the 50 yellow line gets up to the 200, about right here, and the current price will be up here, then they'll attack it again, and they'll bring the price down to the 200 right there. That's what they're going to do this afternoon. Listen to my words. Just a little dive here now, then back up over the 50, then it goes up over the 200, and then the 50 comes over here and meets the 200 almost, and when that happens, they're going to attack this down to right there. And then it's going to go, all of it, off to the next level. All of it will go to the next level after that. And you can all watch it happen with your own very own two eyes here. And I'm going to be buying right here, right now. I'm going to take this right here and buy right there for sure. I'm buying at the very bottom of this massive Fort Knox above me, folks. I'm buying at the very bottom of this massive accumulative mass above me. And that's why I'm buying here now, because I know it just got driven down below the 50-day for them to snag a few more shares there. And I'm buying right here. And I just filled at $29.77, the last of Jesus's shares. I just filled at the very last of the shares of Jesus's number, the 77. And that's going to be the end of that, folks. And watch it rise now. Watch it now rise past all these numbers because they're all already completely oversold. Completely oversold. And watch it rise now, folks. And look at him try to throw in a half number here to try to pick some more up. Look at that right there. Half of that candlestick is people buying on the ask, though. Uh-oh. Now we're going to get up here and fill up to 1 million there. They're going to try to get 1 million here now. Now we're here, folks, and she's going, she's out of here. Listen, I'm going to blow the whistle because it's time for you to get on board. I'm blowing the whistle because it's time for you to get on board right now, everyone. It is time for you to get your tickets and get on. Get on this thing right now, folks. Get on board right now. Get on. Because she is going, folks. Get your tickets now because all of these tickets are being sold. All of them are being sold, folks. All of them. Get on them. Get on your tickets. Get your tickets now. Get your ticket. You should be running to get on this thing. Yes, sir. You better be running to get on this thing right now. Get on it and get on it now. Get on it now, folks. Get on it now. Time to get on this train, like I said, because she is ready to rumble. And she's going to go up the tracks. There's nothing going to stop it from rising because, ladies and gentlemen, they quite frankly just can't get any more on the train, okay? You can only put so much on the friggin' train, folks, and it's got to roll. All right? You can't just sit here and pile on the train and not get the wheels turning on it. It's got to eventually roll. And they piled in here yesterday at the same price yesterday. I mean, this is the exact same price where they piled in yesterday. I showed you this. They did the exact same thing right now. They did the exact same thing yesterday. I showed you guys. They did this exact same thing at the exact same price yesterday. Do you realize how many shares have now been traded hands from $29.75 to $30? They did this all at $29.75 to $30 yesterday. The same thing, folks. Look at how many shares have now been acquired at the exact same price. I tried to show everybody yesterday so you could see. I went to yesterday's video, and I want you to look. This is yesterday's video stream right here. And look where the price was yesterday. Where they accumulated yesterday. Look at the price they accumulated yesterday. Do you see that price? Where they accumulated the same mountain yesterday? The same thing that they're doing today. Look at the price that it was yesterday. I'm showing you here, and I want you to look at the price where it was when they accumulated this mountain yesterday. There it is right there. There's the price where they accumulated yesterday. From $30 down. $30 down is where they accumulated yesterday. That huge mountain of shares. From $30 down. All right? There's where they were. Getting a mountain of shares yesterday. Just below 30. And that's the same thing they're doing today, everyone. When it gets down to the bottom of this mountain yesterday, there it is, right there. Oh, shoot, folks. I wish I would have stopped it right there. I'll show you here. Hold on. There it is, right there. Look where that mountain of shares is being bought, folks. 29.95, 94, 93, 92, 29.91, all the way down to 29.88. And below, all the way down to 29.79. That's where this was yesterday. That's where the price was being accumulated yesterday. And that was, ladies and gentlemen, at around 3 o'clock in the afternoon right there. But there's where they were hoarding up shares yesterday. A lot of shares. A lot of shares there, folks. And you can see right here is around the 330. So all the way down, 390, 2990, 2980, down 2975. And so yesterday they were filling up their wagon at this exact same price where they're doing it today. There's no difference, folks. It's 2 days of consolidating at this price. How long do you think it can stay here at this price? Anybody want to guess? 2 days? 3 days? This same 10-cent range for 3 days? Is that what you think? Does anyone actually think that this price can stay here for 2 days in a row and accumulate 1.2 million at every single number 2 days in a row and not eventually go higher? This is the same price range. They got all the shares yesterday. Why are they buying so many here again today? Why? Why are so many interested in buying SoFi just below $30 and loading up like yesterday? Why are they getting so many shares here just below 30 like yesterday? I mean, I'm telling you, folks, there's a lot of accumulating here. A massive amount of accumulating. Yesterday, I also showed you some accumulation that they were accumulating at these prices. They accumulated yesterday, starting here at 73. They started accumulating at 73. I'll play this video for you and show you going forward. Just hold on a second here. Here I was comparing the volume and prices yesterday, way back when. But I want to get over here. There it is. See right here, look what they're accumulating right there. Look at the price where they accumulated yesterday, starting the lows. This was yesterday. I showed everybody right there is where they were accumulating yesterday morning. Yesterday afternoon. And look at the price here, where it is, where they were accumulating. And they had a big nut sack up here where they got even more. But this was the lower sack yesterday. And look where they were accumulating yesterday. Right there, folks. There's the prices. They were accumulating yesterday at 29, 71, 72 through 75, 77. They were accumulating there, folks, yesterday. And it's the same thing that they're doing now. It's the same thing they're doing now. They're doing it now, but they're even getting more shares there now. They're buying way more shares at that price now. I mean, they're just piling in there now. You explained to me why yesterday. You explained to me why it is that yesterday you only had, at this same price, you only had that many candlesticks getting filled right here. This is at the same price, folks, that we are right now. And look at the volume that they filled there yesterday at the price we are right now. I just want you to know that. Yesterday, this is all they got here at this price. That's all they could get there yesterday. Look, there are the prices right there, so you can confirm what I'm saying. That there's the shares that they were buying at the same price where we are right now, $29.78. The same place exactly almost, folks. And look how many shares they could get. Hardly any. They're not even close to this line out here where they are today now at the same price here now. This is so you can understand the game and what they're doing and how they're doing it. And right here, see all these shares they're trying to get now today at that price they missed out on yesterday. Look at all the shares compared to yesterday. They've got almost every candlestick out to the max line right there. And yesterday they could just get a fragment of shares, probably this much right there, 3 or 400,000 there. And now they're buying millions there. Now they're buying millions there, millions and millions. And yesterday they just wanted to get 3 or 400,000 at this price, but today they want millions there. Well, they've got it, folks. They've got their million there. All they got to do is get a million here and a million here, and then we got all this. A million is already over. Those are all over a million up there. Just waiting on them to run it up now. That's all I'm doing. Because every one of these is oversold. And again, I point out to you, the gray, darkest areas are what was sold to the bidding price. The light areas of each candlestick is what has been bought on the ask price. So they've sold way more volume to get the price down than the volume that's been buying back to make it rise. See that? Look at how much dark areas on that candlestick where they're sitting. Look at how much dark area was sold there, and look how little light area, but boom, we're going up. Again, look at the size of the dark area, and here you got more buyers that want to buy there. See the dark area here? Well, more buyers want to buy there. Right now, there's going to be more buyers than sellers at that price, no matter how you look at it. At the price where it is right now, right here, there's going to be more buyers on the ask than sellers on the bid pretty soon. You'll watch this candlestick fill out. And there's, again, more buyers here than sellers. No matter what the disillusion looks like that they try to make you think. Testing 1, 2, 3. Am I back? What happened? How long has this dumb thing been down? Well, I've been talking to the wall. Hello? Am I back? Geez, how long has this been undone? How long has it been not streaming? I never got any notification that my stream was disrupted or interrupted or anything. I never got any notice. Not one. The heck? No notice at all that my channel was disconnected. Well, I wonder if they're going to have 5 more shares or 10 more shares at this low right now. Or will they just use 1 share to try to beat today's low record? 46 cents higher than yesterday's low right now. We're actually 50 cents higher than yesterday's low right now. Where the price is sitting right now, we're 50 cents higher. Nice. And still, they again, just like before, they've run out of shares. They just ran out of shares, folks. They just can't sell any more down. They just ran out. They just ran out, folks. They just don't have any more shares here to sell. Nope. Look at this to the bidder there. Look at the dark area. Watch the dark areas. The dark areas are the prices of the stock being sold to the bidder. And the gray and the light areas is the buyers coming in here. So the dark areas right here on these candlesticks are sold to the bidder price. The light areas are buying the ask. Wow. How are you going to run it down any further today? It looks like today's low is going to be 46 cents higher than yesterday's low, shorts, no matter what you try. It looks like you capped it out 46 cents higher than yesterday's low. And I'm sorry. When do you buy SoFi? Well, you see what I'm doing. I'm buying here because there's a lot more buyers at this price than there are sellers. Right there, I just bought it. I've been buying right through here, 29, 30, 31. And I'm surprised you're even asking because I have a sheet here and it says right here to buy back at 31 through 33. Right in the center of the screen, it says buy back at 31 and 33. It also says to buy back at 37, 38, and 39. And it also says to buy back above that number, to buy back at 44, which I called my friend this morning and said, buy there. 44, 47, 48, 49. Buy there. If they run it down to that number, buy there. Listen, if they run it up to that number, you sell there. If they run it up, you're selling 43, 44. But if they're running it down, you're buying there. If they run it down, you should be buying 43, 44. If they run it down to that number or right around that number, you should buy. That's my call, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And somebody else sure wanted to buy there because they just came in and bought 650,000 shares right there at that price. They just bought 650,000 shares at that price, $29.50 right then. They just bought there. And I like to buy with that kind of volume coming in. I like to buy there when they're coming in and buying that many. There's probably a reason that they probably paid somebody to get the price to sell it down where they could buy all those shares right there. They probably, made an offer to some entity. If you'll just sell some of your SoFi until it gets to this price, I'll buy 500,000 shares. Plus, I'll buy it there once you get it down below there. So thank you. And they said, all right, we'll sell it down to there for you. We'll let you get some there. So there they bought 655,000 shares when they had it manipulated down to that price. And right here is one of my favorite places to buy, 44. Yep. That's right, Wendy. By the way, the number they're coming for right now is 38. The number they're trying for is this number, 38. 29.38 is going to be the low today. 29.38 is probably going to be the low. And if not that, it'll be 29.33 or 32 or 31. But 29.38 is a very common number for them to run it down to. Watch and see if they try. Now they're going to go for 33, folks, and 31. Absolutely, they're going to go for 33 and 31 here. They're not going to stop there. They won't settle with that. That won't get it. None of that'll get it. None of this get. There it is. There it is. And here they come. 31, folks, and 30. And this is where I told my friend Dave to have his orders. I said they're going to take it down today to 29.33. I told him to have orders there. And by the way, this will not be the low. That won't be the low. They're going to come down here. They're going for 29.20 now. They're going for 29.20 or 29.24. They do not want that low. That is not going to get it. That won't get it. They need this right here or here. Right here. Here or here is going to be the low of the day. And there it is. That's it. They got there. So there they go, folks. They got 29.24. And sadly for them, that's still way above yesterday's low, which was 28.96 or something, or 28. What was it? Yesterday's low was 28.97. So sadly for them, here we come, 29.20. I call it out, and I would buy 29.21. Don't even mess with it. Just buy right there, folks. And I'm going in right there. And I'm trying to buy 29.20 and 29.21. I just filled at 29.21. And that's it, folks. This is going to be the end of their little rundown right here. And she's going to rise right back up now. And look at this. At the low of the day, which they just achieved at 29.18, they had how many shares? 100 shares at the low today. I was right. They only had 100. I was right. I called it out. They only had 100 shares at the low today. 100. I called that out. I actually said one. I said they'll probably use one share, but they had 100 shares available at 29.18. Nice. And the low is 22 cents higher than yesterday's low again. Nice. A new higher low again. Very nice. That means out of the last, since September 21st, we've had a new higher low every single day, almost. That's right. Ten out of 12 days. We've now had 10 out of 12 days with a higher low, including today, folks. 10 out of 12 days with a higher low, including today. There you go, 29.30, she said, or she was going to buy, and that's a good number to buy at. Wow, folks, they got to the low and they had 167 shares there today. 167 shares they used to get to the low of the day. 167. There is no volume here, folks, even to get to this number now. 700 shares at 29.12. 700 shares at 29.12, people. This stock's going to trade 50 million shares today. And now 300 shares at the new low. 300. 5,000 here. And I told my friend they could take the low to 1 penny lower to 29.86. The yesterday was 29.87. And I told him, put your buy orders in 1 penny above 29.87 at 29.88. I told him, because they want to get another higher low today. They want a deeper low than yesterday. That's all they're trying to do here, folks, with this tiny volume. They're trying to get a low that's lower than yesterday is all they're trying right now, folks. That's what they're trying, and they failed. They failed. They missed it. It's all manipulation to try to get the price below 28.97, and they did. They got it by 3 cents lower. And there they goes now. That's it. That was all that was for, was to get the low to be 3 cents lower today than yesterday. That's all that manipulation you just saw was for right there. To get today's low to be freaking 4 cents lower than yesterday's. They went through all that to do that, folks. Because I pointed out there was 10 out of 12 days with a higher low. And so what did they do? Man, they had to bring that thing down to 28.93 and stop that every single freaking day, higher low. They had to stop it just then. They had to do it. They had to do it. They had it. They were obligated to do it. They were obligated to do it, folks. They got constituents that they have to make phone calls to. And they have to say, oh, yeah, we got the lower today by 4 cents. Yeah, it was 4 cents lower because every freaking day for the last 12 days, the low's been higher. So that's all that you saw just then was just for that purpose. Just for that purpose. Just for that purpose, folks. What's going on is you just saw them get a low of the day 4 cents lower than yesterday's low. That's what they did. They just ran the price down to get the low today to finally be lower than the day before. And let me show you why they had to why they had to just do that just then. Let me show you why. Let me make sure you understand why they just had to do what they just did. I hope you understand this. They had to do it, folks. They absolutely had to do that. Here's why they had to do it. Because starting back to September 5th, and the low was 24.18. Look at the low the next day. 1 day higher, 2 days higher, 2 out of 3 days higher because they pulled it back 25 cents. 3 out of 4 days higher, 4 out of 5 days higher, 5 out of 6 days higher, and then they pulled it back 30 cents. So that's 6 out of 7, 5 out of 7 days, and then 6 out of 8 days, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 11 days higher low. 9 out of 11. Today they had to stop it. Today they just had to stop that. They can't let that low keep going higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. Today they had to just do that they just did because they got people that they borrow money from, borrow shares. They've got to return them, and these people are like seeing a new higher low. 9 out of 11 days with a higher low, they won't give out anymore. So today it was absolutely mandatory for them to just drive the price down, no matter what it took, and sell those 2.3 million shares they borrowed yesterday. That's right. The shorts increased their position by 2.3 million, and they just used them just then to get that price. And then do you see how fast it's recovered? It's already back to 29.03, for God's sake, 20 cents up. But that's all that was for, is for show and for numbers. For numbers on a screen, what you just saw them do was just for numbers. It's period. It doesn't matter that they're all down. I'm telling you why they just took this price down to where they took it to. They had to, because every single day that you can't just have a higher low and get your constituents to keep loaning you shares. You just can't do that. September 5th, 24.18. And you borrowed shares. And the next day it's at 25.05. That's a big low increase right there. So that's 1 day up, 2 days up, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4 days up, 4 out of 5 days up, 5 out of 6 days up, and then 5 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, and here would have been 9 out of 11 if they didn't just attack the shit out of it right then and get that low. No, this was 10 out of 11. This would have been 11 out of 12 days of a higher low if they didn't just do what they just did. And that, I mean, 11 out of 10, folks, or 12 out of 10 out of 12. My God, Tyler, get it right. So 1 day up, 2 days up, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 5 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 11, and this would have been 10 out of 12 days with a higher low if that would have happened. But they had to attack it down just then to get to that low. They had to do it. They had to, folks. It was a mandatory. There was no doubt about it. It had to be done. It had to be done. They had to make it happen. They had to, folks. Ian Megan, you're saying, get out of my hole. I got news for you, my friend. I'm in no hole. I was in a hole when SoFi's price was $4.55 because I bought it at $4.59 a share, 2 blocks, my first 2 blocks. That's when I was in a hole. I've never been in a hole since then. And I'm certainly in no hole now with SoFi up 275% over the last year. You think I'm in a hole? Does that look like a hole to you that I'm in? Do you think I'm worried about 2% down today? Do you think I'm worried about that? I'm in no hole, my friend. I was in a hole on a stock called THAR that cost me $7,000 about 3 weeks ago. But now my account's gone back up over from 7,000 back over 11,000 value. So I'm certainly in no hole, and I'm not worried one bit about SoFi here. I tell everybody, when this thing pulls back 2%, buy it. That's what I tell them. If this thing pulls back 2 or 3%, buy it, because it won't do it on its own. It has to have the whole market collapsing to fall that much. It won't do that on its own, folks. Look at this price. Watch this. $133, $135, $136, $137, $138, $139, $140. 5 minutes, folks. 5 minutes to do that. 5 minutes to do that right there. 5 freaking minutes, folks. 15 minutes now. 15. 15 minutes to get to the new low, folks. 15 minutes of the day to get to the new low. Jeez. That's how long that suffrage was. 15 minutes, folks. 15 whole minutes. Man, that hurt bad. And by the way, you might want to look at how much we're down now. 66 cents. 66, folks. Oh, no. I bet no one's going to want to buy the stock 66 cent down. I bet you nobody wants to buy it 66 cent down. No one would want to buy that price. Nobody would want to buy it 66 cents down. No one. They're scared to death, I'm sure. You can see there's no buying going on at all 66 cents down right now. None. There's no buying happening there. Nobody's buying there. You can tell it's just dead in the water. No interest at all. 66 cents down. There's no interest. You can see it's just sitting there. Sitting there. It's all deflated. We're looking at SoFi. I guess some people did want to buy it when it was 66 down. And I guess they want to buy it now, 64 only down, I guess. James Anderson says, because of you, that's why I'm holding. Been here since your channel opened. All right. And the day it opened, the price of SoFi was $4.66 a share. And I was telling everybody to buy it, $4.66 a share. And I also was telling them the day after to buy it at $6.66 a share. That's right. It went up that fast. Just like SoFi's going to go up now that fast. Watch how fast it goes back up, folks. Look at all these buyers coming in and buying this. They're just buying it up, man. They're buying the shit out of this down now, just 62 cents. I guess they weren't scared at 66 cents like I thought they were. Huh. Well, now it's only down 59 cents. I don't know why they keep buying it, these fools, these crazy fools. I have no idea why they're still buying it, these crazy, idiotic fools. Did you see that 15-minute rundown? Let me show you what, ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it, let me show you what I like to call the vaginal drop. All right, I'm going to show it to you right now. It's a bushy vag. I don't mind. I like to educate people. And honestly, that's not even a vaginal drop. That is a pure and simple nut sack. That is a nut sack of all nut sacks right there, ladies and gentlemen. Nicely done this afternoon, manipulators. And congratulations on getting SoFi's low to be 4 cents below yesterday's low. And now we won't have 10 out of 12 days with a higher low. Yeah. It won't be 11 out of 13 with a higher low. It's only going to be 10 out of 13 with a higher low now because of your actions this afternoon. So that's really impressive for you. I'm glad you were able to do that today. And I saw how you did it because I told everybody that you borrowed 2.3 million shares yesterday to sell today at this time. But now, folks, they got to buy back 2.3 million shares. They got to buy them back now and return them. So watch it rise now. Watch it freaking rise. No loss. There'll be no loss by the end of the day, folks. By any SoFi holders, it'll be green. You don't believe me, but I believe very, very probable that SoFi could now run up and go green here from here now. Because everybody's just still buying the shit out of it. You can see all the buyers coming in here. There's not a whole bunch of sellers left. They already did that. They did their selling. They did their slaying. They came in and they slayed. But now, look at all these candlesticks. 3-to-1 buyers versus sellers. Equal buyers, sellers. 10-to-1 buyers versus sellers. They know when to buy in. Look at the exponential line now cross back up over the simple moving average there. And in a minute, you're going to see this 5-day turquoise line. You're going to see it jump up here, right here to where my cursor is. You're going to see the 5-day line is about to run up here and jump up right here to where my cursor is. It's a turquoise line here, and you're going to see it pop up here. Just give it a minute, and it'll pop up there. Boink, just like that. And then it will continue to rise and rise and rise. The rest of the afternoon, folks, all of it will. Back up over the 200-day, it's going to go. But I need to get out of my hole, someone said. Get out of my hole. Isn't that funny, folks? The guy who's been listening to me tell you to buy this stock 6 months ago at $8 tells me I need to get out of my hole. Nice. I like this hole. I like this hole. I'm sorry. I like the hole I'm in. Yep, James. Well, ladies and gentlemen, like I said, you're about to witness this 5-day moving average. That's the turquoise line. You're going to watch it rise and rise and rise beyond the 50. Everything's going to come up here and cross over the 200 this afternoon now. They fleeced it out real good. And by the way, take a look at the S&P right now. And what I'd like to know, we're curious, was the S&P 500 at just a little bit ago, I'm wondering, could it have stopped the S&P 500 at 6666 and then be dropped? Could it have stopped at 666 there and then be dropped? Could they have manipulated the price and kept it at 666? Let's go look at the 1-day chart. No. In fact, they stopped it at another familiar number, 6688. 6688, folks. And here you go again, banana. Look at all the buying at 6688. Look at all that at 6688, folks. 6688. Does that surprise anyone? And by the way, the Dow's high of the day was 6693. That's where I tell you to sell, folks. That sheet, that number is on my sheet, 93. Look over here, down here, buy, sell sheet says sell 92 and sell 93. 6692 and 93, sell there. It doesn't matter, folks. You got to use these numbers. Now, look here. You can clearly see I was right. The 5-day has now broken above the 10-day, and it's going to continue to climb. You're now going to witness this 5-day moving average and the 10-day rise up above the 50 and 45. And then they're going to go up here and cross the 200. But when they get to the 200, they will attack it down to about there. Then it'll go up over the 200 until the 50-day comes up and meets the 200. And when the 50 meets the 200, folks, when the 50-day meets the 200, I'm going to move this so you can see. After this crosses and goes to here, they'll attack it down to here. When it comes back up and gets to the 200, they'll attack it to here. When it crosses the 200 and the 50-day gets up here to the 200, they'll attack it again. That's what they're going to do right now, folks. I'm telling you. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Just hold on a second and I'll show you more in detail what they're going to do right now. All right, so this is the game plan for them now. Bring the current price up above the 50-day, and as soon as it gets to that, ride it sideways. Ride it sideways for a while. They're going to ride it sideways right on the 50, maybe just above. This is going to come up just above. Then they're going to ride it sideways a while. Then they're going to try to do the herc and then the jerk. And then this price is going to go past the 50-day up to about there. When it gets there, the 50-day will flatten out across here and start to rise. And then they might try to take this back down a little to meet the 50 before it bounces. But then this price right here is going to go up and cross and hit the 200-day. When it gets to the 200-day, it will be attacked. And then they will pull it back. By then, the 50-day will be about right here. But when this price gets to the 200, it will then be attacked again. I'll be selling right there, and they'll pull it back to right here where the 50-day is. And then it's going to hit that 50 and sit and go sideways right on the 50-day, just below the 200. They'll be riding along below it sideways for about a half hour. Then you're going to see the current price break up over, and then you're going to see the 50 follow and go over the 200. But when that's about to happen, when the current price breaks over the 200 and gets right up here, when the 50-day comes up and meets the 200, then they will attack again. As soon as the 50 gets right here below the 200, they'll attack this price that'll be up here down to the 200 again, all right? And then once this all crosses over the 200 after another sideways trend for a half hour, then she goes on off. Now, that's what I'm calling, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So you can just watch it right now. And you can see that I was right. The 5-day is clearly moving up over the 10, and it's going to cross the 50-day now. Just like I said. Just watch it come right on up, and it's going to cross over the 50-day. But when it gets to that, they might try, like I said, to right here, run it sideways. They're going to try and run it sideways and keep it right here on this line for about 5 or 10 minutes. And then it'll break over and come up here, all right? Just watch it happen, folks. Everything I'm saying, watch it happen. And you can see here, they're using very little volume effort here to stop this from happening. There's no big dumps here yet. And every single candlestick down here now, you can see, has way more buyers than sellers on these last ones. All right, well, look at it go. And it's right up where I said it would be now. Here's where they're going to turn it sideways. Right here, they're going to turn it sideways. And they're going to try to ride it out here for about 5 minutes sideways. They're going to try to ride it out here and keep it here. Don't let it just break right over. They can't let that happen. They got to stop this, and they got to try a little herk and jerk. That's what I'm calling right here. When they get it up here, they're going to try to herk it, and then it goes off. Herky jerk time right now. Right here, right now. There it is. There's your herk effort right there. Right when I called it. Right on the 50. Right on the 45. There's the herk effort. And then, boing, off she goes. You'll see it, folks. You'll all see it. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. With great power comes great responsibility, and limitless power must be exercised or it withers away. Nice. Very cool. I like that. Well, there it is, folks. Look at that. Look at it breaking over now. And now, as I said, folks, this price is going to go right up to about right here, and I'm going to sell some. Because when it gets here, they're going to try to make it back down to the 50-day. But the 50 then will rise with it, and they'll both come up close to here. But when that 50 yellow line gets up near the green, they'll come at it again while the price is up here and try to drive it down. Watch it happen, folks. Just watch it happen in front of your very eyes. Watch it. Bear witness to it and watch it happen. And then when this price gets all the way back up, when this price gets all the way back up to $29.70, watch how fast it goes from $29.70 to $30, folks. Just watch what happens when this thing gets back up to $29.70, and then watch how fast it goes from $29.70 to $30. Yep, she's breaking above right now. Breaking above. And there she goes, right on off. And oh yeah, they got the 45 and 50 day right on the 29.33, where they really like to accumulate. Dadgummit, man. Hold on, please. All right. Well, you guys remember me telling you, some of you, to buy at 29.38. They love that number. And right now they are trying to accumulate on that number that they do indeed enjoy a lot, 29.38. And you can see the price has already recovered 25 cents from where it just was 10 minutes ago. I showed you 10 minutes ago it was down 66 cents. I showed you that it was down 66 cents, and I pointed it out to you, 66 cent down. And look at it now, 20 cents higher in just 5 minutes. Maybe 10 minutes is all it's been, but it hasn't been long. It hasn't been long. And it won't be long until summer comes. Now that the boys are here again. I just highlighted this a little bit more for you so you can watch this thing climb. I want you to see the 5-day moving average rising here, the 10-day rising over the 50-day as we speak. I want you to see there's way more buyers than sellers, 10-to-1 buyers, 10-to-1 buyers here, more buyers than sellers, and more buyers here than sellers on this candlestick, all of them. And we're now at 29, 36, 37, 38. As we rise, and we're going to continue to rise, folks. Look at that 5-day coming over the 50 now. Look at that up close, folks. See it up close and personal. The 5 and 10 are now crossing the blue 45-day moving average. And the blue is going to cross the yellow 50-day in a moment. There you go, see, Richard. Nice, nice, nice. Hello there, Crayon Juice McBasketball. Crayon Juice McBas. I like it. Crayon Juice McBasketball, folks. Just joined us in the tank. Watch this 5-day turquoise line now move up here. You can see the buyers are outweighing the sellers on these candlesticks for sure. You can look at that. Look at the buyers way outnumbering the sellers on this candlestick now. Dang, look at it rise, folks. And now it's at the number that I told my friend to buy some shares this morning. 39.38. I said you had to have some buy orders there, and 39.33 and 39.31. And there she goes, right past the 39.38 now. Nothing's going to stop it, folks. Nothing's going to stop it. Nothing's going to stop it. Every single one of these shares through this area has all been bought on the ask now. Look at them, all the light areas. See, the dark areas of these candlesticks were how many shares were sold to make the price fall. See the dark area on this candlestick, how many were sold there to make the price fall there? See that? The dark areas of each candlestick is how many were sold to make it fall. Look at the areas of light that are now making it rise. The light area is way bigger than the dark area. There was very few shares sold here. This is all buyers coming in here now. All of them. Everything being sold here is being bought on the ask. Every single share that you're seeing being purchased right now are being purchased on the ask. They're light colored. There's hardly any shares left here to be sold. There weren't any to be sold here to make it fall. They didn't have any shares here to sell to make it fall. They're not going to have any to sell now to keep it from rising. That's my thinking. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And then I see them throw out a KY flag right there. 23, 29, 37, 99. What is that? Some sort of act of desperation there? Desperation, folks, kicks in. And I'm here to tell you, once this price gets right back up here again, it's going to fly over these numbers so fast, people's heads will spin. Oh, yeah. SoFi lows. That's where we're all buyers. Boom, boom. That's right, folks. SoFi lows is where we're all buyers. And there won't be any 1.2 million shares accumulated at these prices, I don't believe. No, sir, that ain't going to happen. Not when you got them buying right here at 29.3799 trying to get that shit. There's no way that they're going to keep this thing down. Look at all the buyers coming in. The light areas is buyers, folks. The dark areas is sellers. And you can clearly see these candlesticks right now. Look at the dark areas versus the light areas. And look right there. It just jumped up to here, folks. Now we're up here. Now we're already up here. This is where we are, and it's going to rise fast, folks. These are the numbers where we're filling right now. This is where we're filling right here, folks. That's the candlestick we're filling in. They're all light, folks. There's no sellers here, no darkness. I'm not seeing any darkness on these candlesticks at all. None. Just buyers buying here. And why not? It's at 29.13 or whatever. 29.30. They're all buying here, folks. Everyone is buying here. All these are turning into white, light colored sticks here. Oh, man, look at it go. Now we're past this even. They're trying to accumulate at the 31, folks. Trying to buy now at 31. And she just broke loose of that. Now she's up here. And now she's here. Yep, there's no containing this. It's not going to stay down here, folks. They don't have any shares to sell here anymore. They sold them all off. All that dark area you see on these candlesticks was when it was sold this morning to make it drop. All the light areas that are filling in now are the areas that are buying to make it pop. Oh, yeah, watch it rise, folks. Like a phoenix from the ashes, watch it rise. And these are the shares right now being purchased right here. Now they're buying here. Buying 29.31, folks. Accumulating there, I might say. Accumulating. I wonder why it's still not 66 cents down like it was about 20 or 30 minutes ago. Why isn't it still 66 cents down? Well, let me tell you why. Because in about a half an hour, I'm going to say, I wonder why it isn't still 29.30 cents a share. That's what I'm going to ask you when it's at 29.50 in a half an hour. I'm going to ask everybody, I wonder why it's still not sitting there at 29.33. That's what I'm going to ask everyone in about 30 minutes. Just like I'm asking now, what happened to all the shares just a little bit ago that just sold at 28.85? Oh my, look at that, folks. 28.85, 13 cents below yesterday's low. Yesterday's low, folks, was at 29.87, wasn't it? Yesterday's low was 28.97. I'm pretty sure. Oh, yes. Look at this, folks. Yesterday's low, 28.97. And today's low, 13 cents below that low. Oh, my gosh. A whole 13 cents lower. Nice, man. That's perfect manipulation, shorty. 13 cents lower than yesterday. Oh, it's just so scary. That's just so scary and dominating. Oh, I'm just petrified. You guys are so strong and so muscly. Oh. How many shares did they muster up at 28.85 to sell today? How many shares did they have at 28.85? How many shares did they have there today? 16,118 shares at the low of the day. That's all, folks. 16,118 shares at the low of the day today. That's all they had, folks. Not millions like you might think, but just that. Thousands. Yep. Nice. Man. Oh, yeah. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. One of their favorite numbers to pile in is indeed 2930 through 2933. They're very, very, very accustomed to getting shares at this range. They're very good at acquiring shares at these prices right here. Very good at it. They've done it for decades, folks. 30, 31, 32, 33, right through here. Oh, man. They're very good at getting shares at this price out of people. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, folks. What's Powell got to say? He's supposed to be making an announcement right now. Powell, I guess, is supposed to be making an announcement. Anybody heard anything from Powell? Jason, hey, I mailed out your coaster yesterday. Jason, your coaster is on its way to you. I was in UR, live in last year. I remember you talking about SoFi when it was just 9 or something. That's right. That's right. SoFi. That's right. I was telling everybody. I've been telling everyone to buy this stock for over a year and a half, 2 years now. Since the price was in the 6s, I've been telling them to buy it. Great. Yep. Great. Thanks, Kat. Yep. Be looking for it. And now we're just going to watch SoFi rise, 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 rise. Because now that the market manipulators have it down here, the ones that came in so heavy right here, they're dollar cost averaging down. They're just buying the shit out of it here. They're just buying the crap out of it here and dollar cost averaging down now. All of these that already bought, all these institutions that bought right here, all these institutions that bought right here, folks, the reasons they bought all those shares, now when they run the price down here, they accumulate. They dollar cost average just like you and I would do. And that's what they're doing right now. So all of them that got the shares up here just below $30 can now drop their dollar cost average to this price. And then they'll make even more money. If they buy right here now, then they get their DCA to be right about here. Or here. Anywhere in this range, they're looking to get their dollar cost average now. So they're buying like crap here. They're buying them all. And they're dollar cost averaging. Now, interestingly enough, looking at this chart, it just did exactly what I told you that they were going to do to it. I told you once they got to the 50-day, they would try to drive it down to about right there. That's what I said. I said they're not just going to let this price break over the 50. When they get it here, they're going to trade it sideways, and then we're going to see a drop and then a pop. That's what I told you. And then this price is going to come right up over and go over the 200. When it gets up here to the 200, they're going to hit it again and try to pull it down to here. But this is exactly what I told you they would do 45 minutes ago. This is exactly what I told you they'd do. I said, listen, once this price comes up here and hits the 50, they're not going to want to have it do that, so they're going to take it down halfway. And then it'll ride for this about 5 or 10 minutes and then go right back up over the 50. And then they're going to try and stop it again, and they're going to run it down. And then it's going to break over the 50 and come up to the 200. And when it gets to the 200, right up here, when the price hits here, this 50-day will be about right here, and then they'll try to drive it down to the 50 when it gets near the 200. You'll see. They'll do it. They'll do it just like that. Textbook manipulation. Textbook manipulation, folks. You just watch and see if I'm not right. And for all of you other viewers, some people say, heroes, I'm just a man. I listened to Powell. It was pretty boring. I didn't expect it to pull back like that, but it's recovering nicely. Yes, it is. I did. I told my best friend, listen, tomorrow I told him they're not going to want to see another higher low. So I told him to put buy orders in at 2 and 3 cents below today's low. Well, they drove it down 13 cents below. But I told my best friend, I said, they're going to try to do that because we've had now 8 out of 10 days in a row, we've had a higher low. And they can't let that just keep happening. So I told him, hey, get ready to put some orders in. And I told him last night, put some orders in just below SoFi's low. And I told him to put his sell orders in just below SoFi's high yesterday. I told him to sell this morning just below SoFi's high yesterday because they weren't going to want to let it hit a new high. And today's high, they didn't even let it get up to 16 cents, and they stopped it from the high of yesterday. But now this thing is going to run right back up, folks. They've manipulated it down all afternoon. They're trying to fleece it out here and just get everybody to sell them at 29.20 now. Good for them. I'm not worried a bit about it. That's right, Ruth. You're exactly right. Every single pullback in the market has been bought up and then continued the rise. You're right. And guys, you got to understand something. This pullback today was an intentional design number. Yesterday's low was 28.97, and this price is 13 cents below yesterday's low. By design, folks. 13 cents. They don't like that number 28.85. I've never seen them have that for the low of the day. But the reason they made it today's low is so it would be 13 cents below yesterday's low. Understand that? 13, that scary 13. All by design, folks. All by design. All by controlled manipulation is what I say. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And now as I sit over here and I look at these shares that are being sold right here, all these candlesticks, I'm wondering how many of them are of the 2.3 million that the shorts borrowed yesterday. They increased their shorted position yesterday by 2.3 million shares. And I just wonder how many of them have just been sold at that price. I look back at what Ian said, Ron, and he was eerily correct in his prediction. Dylan Christ says, I bought some BITF at $2.58. Well, that's a good price. All right, well, this is all done now. The game is over on SoFi. It is over. It's time now. Ding dong, the shorts went long, everyone. It's over. This is all over now. This thing is going to rise right on up. Ding dong, the freaking shorts went long. You're all going to witness it with your own two eyes. Watch how quickly this rises now past all this manipulated bullshit. And when it gets up here, folks, it's going to go very fast past those numbers right there. Watch it rise, folks. Watch it go. Watch it go. Right now, folks, this is the time for you to make your entry if you've been thinking about it. Because it is going to run now. It is going to run. It is running, runaway time. It's Dale Shannon time, folks. As I watch SoFi, I wonder how low it will buy, and I say it's time to buy today. And as we buy the low, we know that she is going to blow like she does every day. I like to buy SoFi, and I watch as the shorties cry, and I wonder how high she'll fly when I know she'll fly. What is that chord? And she is gonna fly, and I wonder, I wonder. She's gonna fly, and I wonder how she might buy when we all buy SoFi, and buy SoFi. When we buy SoFi, we sometimes watch and cry as she falls below where we got in. But if we just hold on, we all know, like a singing song, we all and we know she'll rise. I'm buying my SoFi. Then I buy it and I watch shorties cry. I hope that she will go, and I know she's gonna blow, and I wonder, I wonder how high she's gonna fly today. Yes, and I wonder, yeah, she'll run away. My little SoFi, she's gonna fly like a butterfly. So fly every day, the love and watch her fly. I buy with Catfish tie, and then we watch it fly, and we wonder how high she's gonna fly, and we know, and when we all know, SoFi's gonna blow, and she's gonna run away. Run away. Yeah, run away. Run away. Cha-cha-cha. All right. Why not try a new song? I haven't ever tried that song, but I almost made it. I almost made it good. It doesn't matter, folks. I'm just trying to get a vibe in the air to push this price on up. So let's get this thing to run. It's time for the monkeying around with it to be done. The chords are A major and F sharp minor. Wow, thanks, Kim. Thank you, Kim. Let's find that. A major and minor. See that? She laid it on me there. And then the D. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now I have it in the future. I knew I had the wrong chord there. I was telling you, I sort of butchered it, but whatever. We live, we learn. We live to play another day. And watch SoFi now rise and rise and rise like a phoenix out of the ashes this afternoon. And I'm going to be watching it on this chart so you can watch it with me. Watch it rise, folks. Watch it rise with your own two eyes. Watch it rise, and there's no disguise. Watch the 5-day come right up here. And then soon it's going to blast off and disappear. Play some stones, cat. All right. I bet your mama was a 10-show queen, and all the boyfriends was sweet 16. I know so, but now I know what I like. Used to whip the women just around midnight. Brown sugar, how come you taste so good? Yeah, and just like a photo should. Us old slow slaves was in the cotton fields, born in the market down in New Orleans. All those slaves, but now you're doing alright. You used to whip the women just around midnight. Brown sugar, how come you taste so good? Ow, yeah, brown sugar, looks like a young girl should. Oh, I bet your mama was a 10-show queen, and all her boyfriends was C16. I know so, and I'm doing alright. Used to ship the women just around midnight. Brown sugar, how come you taste so good? Oh, brown SoFi, I gotta get my fill. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, wow, how come I can't get my fill? It's so fine, yeah, I'm gonna get my fill. Yeah, SoFi. You guys are here for entertainment, not for making money today, apparently. That's good. Oh, we're going to get our money, folks. Don't worry. I don't want to do that song, Mark, because that's one of the songs I never really liked of their song of them. I'm sorry, I just didn't like it. Well, you've been thinking about buying SoFi, and you're waiting for it to fly with Catfish. We buy the nutsack, baby. Oh, I just lost my pick inside the guitar. Shit. We're headed down. They're running SoFi down today. Just like they run it down every day. Yeah, they run SoFi down every freaking day. You got you some money, thinking about buying SoFi. Funny on the nutsack. Yeah, we all got fun. We gonna buy us a ton, then we gonna make some money and watching it run. Yeah, the nutsack is a funny little place where we all buy SoFi. Yeah, we buy the nutsack, baby. We buy the nutsack, baby. Nutsack when the shorts attack. Oh, it's a fact. That's when we buy glitter on the highway. It glitter when we buy it. It glitter on the front porch. Oh, we're stealing shares from the shores. Yeah, the nutsack is a hairy little place where we all buy together. On the nutsack, baby. We buy the nutsack, baby. Dave says, stay away. You're buying on the nutsack with tie today. Glitter on the highway. Oh, glitter on the front porch. Hugging and a squeezing. We get some pleasing. Loving one another like it's hot in another. Yeah, the tank shimmies. Yeah, the whole tank shimmies. The whole tank shimmies, and all the cats are splashing around, around and around and around. Yeah, the nutsack is a hairy little place where we all buy SoFi. Yeah, we buy the nutsack, baby. We buy the nutsack, baby. Nutsack, that's where it's at. When the shorts attack, we buy the nutsack. I said, bang, bang. On the door, bang, bang. On the door, said bang, bang. On the door, yeah, bang, bang. On the door, say what? Shorts got busted. Oh, everybody's moving, baby. Oh, everybody's moving. All the shorts get screwed, baby. On the nutsack, everybody's loving one another in the nutsack. Nasty little sack. Everybody's running, everybody's buying on the nutsack. And I lost my pick inside the guitar. Yeah. Oh, come on. Oh, please. Oh. Oh, you're being a stubborn little back. Oh, please. Goodness gracious. I never take this long. Oh, come on out of there, you stinking frickin' thing. Oh, it was almost there. I saw it. Big, listen, I'm going to tell you, you better come out right now, because if you don't, I'm going to get you out another way. Because it's only a $15 guitar. It's just a $15 guitar, folks, so I'll get this pick one way or the other. Shit, I can't see the damn thing in there. Hey! Yes. Give me a second here, folks. Dang it. I can't find I got two tuners here. One of them has batteries in it and one does not. And of course, the one I have available here does not have the batteries in it. Just one of those days, folks. Where's my doggone tuner? Jeez, oh Pete's. Crumbity crumb. Ding dong. Ah. Well, I tell you what, I've lost my dang good tuner. It used to be sitting right over here, so the chances are it just got shoved off here with all the other crap I've got in the way, and it probably fell on the floor down below there. And I need to take a little break anyway for a second here. See if we can locate this sucker. Where did my tuner go? Where, oh, where'd my damn tuner go? And it is none of those positions, huh? All right. Well, it'll be a project for me to locate my tuner tomorrow so I can keep my guitar in tune. So if I'm playing for you guys, it actually sounds decent and not out of tune. And gosh, I just can't believe it. This thing is absolutely evaporated on me. Evaporated. Oh well, whatever. Let's watch SoFi go up this afternoon now. And I'll find the tuner tomorrow and I will tune it up. Or at least I'll put a battery in this one and get it working. And weird, because I usually keep them right together, stacked on top of each other. And no siree. Not today. And this tuner here, I can't even see how to get a battery inside of it. Which is probably why it doesn't work, because I've never been able to get a battery inside of it. And, damn. All right. Well, I'm going to have to do something here, so I'm going to do this. Because I'm creative like this. And I'm going to go here to YouTube. And I'm going to put guitar tuner. There we go. Search. And there's more than one way to skin a cat.
Progressive's Up Payment program provides down payment assistance.
All right, so let me get this commercial to end. See how persistent I am, people? That's the one thing about me. I'm driven about life. I'm just driven. And I don't let things stop me. I don't let things stop me. Okay, thank you. Oh, that sounds way better. Thank you, YouTube Guitar Tuner. I appreciate that. And so does my listening group. SoFi. You make the shorts fry. They're all getting fine. SoFi. SoFi, I've grown to love you. And I want to know for sure. I just can't seem to get enough. I love you. SoFi. Oh, they manipulate you every day. I know why. They all got a game they want to play with you and I. SoFi, I think I need you. And I like to buy you on the low. Oh, come on. We're holding you tight. Oh, we love you so fine. Look at the bike just come in. Look at that bike. Oh. SoFi. Oh, look right here. You see someone buy. Oh, no, there ain't no friggin' lie. Look at that friggin' SoFi buy. Oh, there's a buy that came in right there, ladies and gentlemen, while I was singing that song. You can see she's riding high and she won't be wrong. Oh, she's gonna rise, she's gonna go higher and higher. Oh, she's gonna play and she's on fire. Oh, they can't stop the desire. Oh, yeah, folks, I'm having some fun with you. I hope you are too. Look at that tool building right there. Tool building. Tool building, folks. Tools. They're building the tools, and pretty soon she rules. Gary, because I'm a man of my word, I bought some more SOFX. All right. That's the Trog. Yes, it is. That's right. The Trogs with that song. Oh, sorry. SoFi flies. Know how high she's gonna stop. Where away. Yeah, oh man, I can't even play that song. Oh, no way I could do the vocals of that either. The chords Cat's playing are lining up with the guitar from the comedy show The Big Les. So Sassy the Sasquatch plays guitar. All right. That was Trupp. He hit 3 or 4 chords that were dead ringers. Cool. All right. Let's try this one. On a smoke-filled bar, we met one night. Took a ride in my car and you held on tight. I could feel the heat rise as I looked in your eyes and I wanted you. It was getting real hot and I had to get cool. You said, how about my spot? Take a dip in my pool. I said, what do you think? And before you could blink, we were there. Well, we went out by the pool, and I sat in the chair, and I started to slip off the stair as you dove in the pool. As I stared at that body, my temperature rose, and I started to tear off my own clothes and dove in the pool. Well, we swam for a while, then we went to her room. She lit those candles that smelled of perfume. As I scented my nose, well, my temperature rose even more. What we did on that night, well, I never forget. And we were held on tight, wrapped in sheets soaking wet. And I started to think, man, she made quite a wide. Then she kissed me goodbye, said have a good life. On a smoke-filled bar, we met one night. No, I do not play the banjo. That song right there is one that I wrote back in about 1988. That song is called Smoke-Filled Bar, and hope you liked it, everyone. And we're just watching SoFi build a nice consolidation number here right now. Consolidating nicely. Consolidating nicely here. Now I'm going to play you a song that is called Mary's Tears, and it's available on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. We're just going to mellow out here a minute. song called Mary's Tears. There we go. The chicker likes the mellow songs. Yes, we're climbing now, clearly. We're climbing, just like I thought. I wrote this song for kids who are neglected as children and sent off to summer camps and ignored during the summer while their parents go off and vacation and spend money and send their kids to camp. Summertime is here again, and I want to spend it with my friends, but they're sending me away again, and now it's time to go. I hear them laying on the horn, been hearing it since I was born. They're giving me the final warning that it's time to go, but I don't really want to go. Time to go. How it pains me so. See, I know what summer camp is for. I've been there many times before. Why do I always feel ignored when it comes time to go? This summer, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I've had it. I'm through. This summer I might run away when it's time to go, 'cause I don't really wanna go. Time to go. Oh no. We're in our car and on our way, and I noticed something strange today. We usually don't go this way when it comes time to go. Then they tell me what we're gonna do. They say my days of summer camp are through, and from now on, we're gonna take you to when it's time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Lord, how I love it so. Sorry, I get kind of touchy sometimes. But that's for the lonely children that get sent away. All choked up over something as silly as that. Some got sent away to Camp Mystic and never came back. You're right. That's right, in Texas. That's right. Yep. Oh, it's 306. Okay, good to know. 306. I like that. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. We always know what can tend to happen at 306 with SoFi, folks. Tick tock, tick 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 tock, tick 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 tick. Time keeps on slipping into the future. Time keeps on slipping into the future. It's time to fly like an eagle. Don't you agree? Fly like an eagle. Time to set our SoFi free and let it fly like an eagle. Yeah, my friends. Oh, this a flight that never ends. We're all babies who cannot get enough SoFi. We all say maybe this thing is going to fly. All the people been buying since it was 10. Oh, now the run is just about to begin. Oh, gonna fly like an eagle. You'll all see. She gonna fly like an eagle. So we're breaking 33. Gonna fly like an eagle. But watch this happen with me. Oh, there's a solution. Tick tock, tick doo doo doo. Tick tock, doo 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 doo. Tick tock, tick doo 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 doo. It's just a matter of time. Tick tock, doo 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 doo. Little Steve Miller band for you there. Yes, all the way down to $29.19. All the way down from $6.66 a year ago. All the way down from $8.60 on April the 7th. It's gone all the way down from $8.88 on April the 4th. And it's dropped all the way down to $29.18 now. Jeez. This SoFi. We're going to go rich if it keeps falling anymore. That's right, Dave. Dave, you remember I told you yesterday to put your buy order in just below yesterday's low. Do you remember me saying that? You should have one buy order in a penny below yesterday's low. And you should have your sell orders in just below yesterday's high. I told you that. But one of the things I said was we're now up 10 out of 12 days in a row with a higher low, and they can't let that keep happening. At least one day, they've got to stop it and make it go a little bit below, and that's what they did today. They made the price today 13 cents below yesterday's low is what they did. That's what they did. Today's low was 13 cents below yesterday's low. And today's high happened to be 16 cents lower than yesterday's high. So they got it on both ends, the high and the low. But I showed everybody that little drop there to that price only happened over 15-minute time. Just 15 minutes to get down there and then right back up and to consolidate here. It's just consolidating, Dave. Don't worry. It's just consolidating. Stuck again in city traffic. Another Friday afternoon. Hold on, folks. Let me get this over where I can see this chart. The song I have here is called In the City. I'm going to play for you while we watch SoFi now rise off the afternoon sack. Watch it rise now. And I'm going to play this song called The City. Stuck again in city traffic, another Friday afternoon. Everyone's in such a hurry, the weekend will be over soon. And looking in my rear view mirror, that guy, he's riding way too close. I think if he gets any nearer, I'll hit the brakes and he'll be toast. Yeah, that's what he needs the most. I hit the brakes and he'll be toast. That's what he needs the most. But why is he in such a hurry? Why is everybody else? We live our lives in such a flurry. Why do we always push ourselves? I think of living in the country. I think of living on a farm. No need to have no doors and windows. No need to have a car alarm. No, I'm feeling safe from harm. No need for a car alarm. No, no. But I'm getting tired of the city. I think I need to find some way. I think I need to leave this city. I think I need to get away. I think I need to find a way. Gotta get another way out of the city. 'Cause when you leave the city, you can get unwound. Yeah, when you leave the city, that's where peace is found. But if you never leave the city, then you'll never know what it's like to leave the city and let your problems go away. Pushing, shoving, standing lines almost everywhere we go. We feel we're wasting so much time. Where did another day just go? I think of living on the country. I think of living on a farm. No need to lock my doors and windows. No need to have a car alarm. No, I'll be feeling safe from harm. No need for a car alarm. I hope you like that song, folks, and I can see SoFi now is on the rise. I see it's rising, folks, just like I said it would after it consolidated. Look at that thing climbing now. Just like I said it would, folks. SoFi crypto on the way. Yes, sir, indeed. They're hiring for crypto positions right now. Yep, SoFi coin will be the next one. All right, yes. That song you just heard is called The City. It is available on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, all those formats if you want to hear it, along with all my other music. including this song right here. I hear her car pulling in again. It's late at night, but I know where my baby's been, 'cause me and her, we're tight. We love each other way too much to tell each other lies, and that's why she lets me know it when she's seeing other guys. And me, you bet I'm lucky to have met someone so honest. I'm the only guy she'll ever really love. That's what she promised. And she got me a coffee mug that reads World's Greatest Lover. And I'm starting to believe it's true, 'cause she's tried so many others. Yeah, I'm the world's greatest lover. That gets known all over town. I'm the world's greatest lover. At least the best my baby's found. You heard about menage a trois, who whips them both, that would be moi. Don't mean to brag, but say la vie. I know it's a drag, but you can't beat me. Ha ha! That's right, you can't beat me, folks. Yeah, well, there'll be no doubt about it. When my babe comes through the door, I'll ask if she got lucky, and she'll tell me, yeah, she scored. But then she'll hold me close and whisper that I'm still the very best. And boy, will I be happy knowing I still passed the test. Yeah, I'm the world's greatest lover. I gets known all over town. I'm the world's greatest lover. At least the best my baby's found. I'm the world's greatest lover. World's greatest lover. I'm like no other. The world's greatest lover. That's me. There you go, folks. What am I? Isn't that demented? Michael Wellner, light up a bowl of grass. And Neil Weston says, love you, man. VZ Rover, SoFi crypto on the way. Noda was all about SoFi stablecoin and blockchain crypto. He sure is. Tokenization, that's right. He sure is. And you had better look at this SoFi chart, because she's blowing her load now. They herked and jerked it too long. They herked and jerked it too long, folks, and she's blowing now. She's blowing. She's blowing off, folks. With the motor riding, heavy metal thunder, looking for adventure, and the feeling that I'm under. On the highway, you're looking for adventure, and whatever comes my way. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make it happen. Ride on a love embrace. We're all gonna buy a SoFi then and watch it go into space. I like whistling rising. You can see she's rising now. And watch it go and flying. And they're never gonna rise. I tell you, she's gonna rise now. Oh, she's gonna keep flying every day. Oh, folks, she will keep on flying until the shorts are blown away. Like a true nature's child, she was born to be wild. And she flies so high, never gonna die. SoFi. There you go, SoFi. Hitch a ride. Hitch a ride with SoFi. That might be my thumbnail tomorrow. I'm going to put somebody out there on the road with showing a little leg to catch a ride on SoFi. Saw John Kay and Steppenwolf way back in '82. First rock and roll album I ever had, John Kay, Steppenwolf. First rock and roll album I ever had, John Kay, Steppenwolf. First one I ever owned. As a matter of fact, if you'll just give me a second here. Hold on. And I might have, I pulled that out of my alphabetical order one time to show to my sister because it was my very first rock and roll album ever. And I think I might have forgotten to put that back in here. Because all these in here are in here in alphabetical order. All of them are in here in alphabetical order, these albums. Except that one, which I took out. It appears. Doggone it. Well, I sure wish I would have put it back in here. In order, so I could show it to you now. But apparently I failed to do so. So I get a big F for putting Steppenwolf back in here where it belongs. Shoot. And that's got to be put back in because that is the first album I ever bought. Or actually it was bought for me by my cousin. I'll find it and I'll get it back in there. All right, SoFi, it's time for you to stop being accumulated here at the $29.30 price and just go to the next level now. 3:24, folks, p.m. And let me see these notifications. Watching the big money move into Cardoon. They know this is a $100,000 opportunity. All right. The leaks about Trump working together with shareholders involved with Cardoon are real. The ICO is almost sold out. 54 million. This is insane, says Eben Compton. So everybody here talking about that. So Cardoon could really go to X80. I'm not ignoring that upside. And folks, we've gotten bombarded here today by a bunch of Cardonians. We've got a bunch of people here that are going to have to be 23 minutes ago bombarding my channel trying to get everybody to buy their stock. So you shall be hidden, hide this notification. And this one here, another Cardonian. And by the way, this Cardonian that you're hearing here is the listing this is this is who it is that's rating my channel today right here. This is who's rating my channel, and her friends have all piled in here to talk about this stock. And so they're all over here hyping this stock here now. And that's who it is that is hyping this stock, along with all of her little friendlies that are coming over here and leaving me all these notifications about Cardoon, whatever that is. So anyway, they will all be removed. All you Cardonians are out of here. Goodbye. Sorry about your luck. You've been muted, and you've been muted as well. We don't care about Kudunian or anything else, all right? We don't care. And yours is hidden as well there. Sorry, mute you. And hide this notification. Bye-bye. That's right, hide it. Hide it. There it is, it's gone. And this one here, Cardunian, hide this notification. So all you Cardonians, you can be out of here now. Thank you for joining in the chat and then all that for trying to get free advertisements on my channel. Sorry about that. It isn't going to work that way. All right, so SoFi's riding on the 50-day moving average now. It has been all afternoon. Riding along the 50-day moving average. Let's look at the 5-day chart and see what's really happening. Yeah, 5-day chart. Up and up and up and up and up. And finally, they try to come at it today. Shorties borrowed yesterday 2.6 million shares to sell this afternoon into the close. And you better look at this pattern for SoFi this week. Even after all of today's attempts to sell, look at the 200 rising. It's still rising, folks. It's still rising. It's still rising. Try all you want, SoFi shorters. The 200 is still rising. The 200 has gone from 2704 to today. The 200 is at 2955. 2704 to 2955, with every day's manipulation down at the open, manipulation down at the close, manipulate down at the open, manipulate down at the close, manipulate down at the open, manipulate down at the close, manipulate down at the open, manipulate down at the close. Are you starting to getting the picture? And you better look at all the volume that they're trying to manipulate this down with. Compared to yesterday, look at all this volume today. I wonder what the volume is right now on SoFi. Let's go see. Something tells me it's going to be higher than yesterday's volume. I believe it will. Let's go see where today's volume is. 41,236. And yesterday's volume was 64. So, oh my gosh, there's so much less volume today. No wonder they've been able to run this down. And the all other markets are down today, folks. Every single market red, all red. All in the red. Red, 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 all red. All falling. This is the best time to buy SoFi when it falls with the majority of the market. This is the best time to buy it because nothing else is going to make it fall. It has to piggyback with the rest of the market to get a discount on it now. So if the rest of the market is falling, that's when you should buy SoFi because it's not going to fall for any other reason. There's no other reason for it to fall. It's just the broader market today, folks, not SoFi. Just understand that it's piggybacking with the rest of the market right now. No big deal. Good to have a little consolidation after 11 out of 13 days higher lows or whatever it was. I figured out 10 out of 12. Yesterday, we had 9 out of 11 days with a higher low. And today, they got the low to be 13 cents below yesterday's low. So what, folks? So freaking what? So today, I'm going to now lay out the daily action like I do every single day. And you can see right here that as of late, the game has been run it up at the open, then tackle it down. Run it up at the open, knock it down. Run it up at the open, knock it down. Run it up at the open, knock it down. Run it up at the open, knock it down. Up at the open, knock it down. Then yesterday, they ran it down at the open, and then they ran it up like they always do. If they run it down at the open, they always run it up. If they run it down at the open, they run it up. If they run it down at the open, they run it up. So today the price opened at let's go make sure we have the right numbers. Today the price opened at $29.75. That's a mite higher than yesterday's open, isn't it? Look at yesterday's open, folks. 29.30 was yesterday's open, and today 29.75. And the price was at $30.06 in the pre-market. 30.06 in the pre-market. So after SoFi came out today out of the gate, they let it go up to $30.14. Alexa, what is 30.14 minus 29.75?
30.14 minus 29.75 is 0.39.
So look at that. The same thing as before. 39 cents up. Out of the gate, 39 cents up. Well, you should have known what was going to happen after that, folks. You dang sure should have known what was going to happen after 39 cents up, because over here, they ran it up 39 cents out of the gate, and it dropped $1.39 after that. What did they do today after they ran it up 39 cents to 30.14? 30.14. All right. Then what did they run it down to? What was the low today? 20. Today's low, 28.85. There it is. Alexa, what is 30.14 minus 28.85?
30.14 minus 28.85 is 1.29.
What do you know?
I know about lots of topics.
Alexa,
Try asking
stop.
me about music, history, or geography.
Alexa, stop. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Just look at the pattern of this. Look at the pattern. Look at the pattern. See right here on the 19th, how they took it from 28.24 up to 29.63. Up 39 cents, folks. And after up 39 cents to the open, knocked it down $1.39. And then it came back $1.27 off of the low that day. They knocked it down $1.39 to 28.24, and then it closed at 29.51 afterwards. God dang, $1.27, it came back up. I'm here to tell you, folks, every single day that SoFi is driven up at the open, it always tanks down. If it's driven up at the open, it falls big time. If it's down at the open, it comes up. If it's down at the open, it comes up. If they run it down at the open, it rises big time. If they run it down at the open, it comes up. And today, they ran it up at the open, so sure as shit, they took it down just like every day here. Up at the open, take it down. 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 How many times do you have to see that before, when you see it up this morning, you sell it at the same price as that, and then you watch them take it down the same amount they took it down here? And then hopefully it comes back $1.01 off the bottom. 26.13 closes at 27.14. And folks, if they don't let it come back right now, if they try to maintain it and hold it down, oh my gosh, this thing is going to fly the next 5 days. If they don't let this thing come back up now and they try to hold it down, folks, it's going to rocket the next 5 days. That's what I think, and I could be wrong, but I've seen it many, many times. And now off the low of 28.85, the price right now is 29.08. So let's see how much that improvement is. 29.08 if we close there. Alexa, that's 15 and 8. That's 23 cents up off the low.
I'm not quite sure how
Point
to help you with
23.
that.
So right now, folks, we've recovered off the low of 28.85. We're at 23 cents off the low. Down here, when they ran it down $1.39, we only closed freaking right near the high of the day. We closed 29.63. We were only off the 14 cents. We closed off of the high, folks. We closed 14 cents away from the high. And I actually have to change this number. This should be 0.14 red. And that number should be red. There we go. So day before yesterday, when they ran it up 39 cents at the open, and they had it go from 28.24 to 29.63, folks. And my God, that's more than that. I missed that big time. 28.24 to 29.63 is $1.39 up yesterday at the open. Holy jeez. $1.39. Alexa, what is 29.63 minus 28.24?
29.63 minus 28.24 is 1.39.
Yep, $1.39. They ran it up yesterday at the open, 29.63. And then they took it down to 28.24. And then it closed 14 cents off the high. It closed 14 cents off the high, folks. And today, off of the low that they've run it down, we're 23 cents up off the low today so far. And we're not done yet. That's if they can close us at 29.08. I don't think they can. I don't think they're going to. And even if they do, I don't even give a damn if they do. It doesn't matter. And I want to put the time down because I usually put down the volume at 20 minutes till. So let's get the volume right now at 20 minutes till the close. And the volume now is 42, 403, 474. 42, 403, 474. Enter. All right, and then that was at 3:40 p.m. All right, and now we're going to see what the volume increase is going to be in the last 20 minutes. And we've seen in the last 20 minutes, 3 days ago, it raised 6 million. Then in the last 20 minutes, 8 million. Yesterday in the last 20 minutes, 8 million. And today in the last 20 minutes, we'll find out as soon as I put the number in right there. At 4 p.m., we'll find out. We're going to find out here, folks, in just a little bit, how much volume was in the last 20 minutes of the day. That's what I want to see. Are we going to have some big institutional buying right now on this discounted price of SoFi? Is that what we're going to have? Now, somebody asked me this morning to take a very good look at RGTI. And very nice, folks. Up 11% today, RGTI. My friend called me this morning and told me about it when the price was down here. He told me about it when it was there, and then they tried to get it there at lunchtime again, and then look at it fly. I'll be watching this one tomorrow morning, folks, for a pullback. RGTI for a washout in the morning. So, ladies and gentlemen, I got an email yesterday. I got an email from a company called Moo. And this company wants me to start advertising for them. Emil Arcade says, great to meet you, and thank you, Kelly, for the intro. Would love to set up some time to discuss how we can scale in Q4. Let me know if you have some availables this week or next. Cheers. So this is Moo that's been trying to get a hold of me. They are a development manager at Moo has been trying to get me to, and they said that they look forward to hearing from me. And I said, okay. I said, yes, please get a hold of me. I'm interested. Then they said, feel so sorry about the late reply. So they were late to reply to me. Yes, we're so excited you're interested in collaboration. Found you have lots of views. And then they said, hi, Catfish Tyler. Not sure if you've read my previous email. Moo looks forward to the collaboration. We'd love to provide you with high commission policy. And then I said, okay, I received your email, but I said, I still can't determine the process to get things started. I think your company really needs to work on your delivery and presentation because you're giving me no real direction. I think I'll pass. Because all these emails are just, we're going to do that. You know, it's kind of like that commercial. Well, how much are you going to pay? Well, it'll be a lot. Well, what exact? Well, it's going to be a lot. Well, I mean, how much are you going to pay? Well, it's going to be competitive. You know, what the hell is this bullshit here? Tell me how much you're going to pay me, and then you'll have my attention. But then this person writes and says, hi, Catfish. Due to the internal changes, my colleague Emil will be taking over our partnership management. And so I just get this thing from Emil now, and I said, no worries, thanks for the update. And then here is the latest thing from this new person trying to get me to promote Moo, and they finally said that they would pay me $80 per account opened up. So for every account that I can convince someone to create on Moo coming up in the future, apparently, they're going to send me $80. So I'm done with this email BS. I'm going to call them today after we get off this live stream. I'm going to call them and say, come on, what's going on? How do we get this going? All right. And we'll go from there. But anyway, that's what's going on with Moo. In case you've all never heard, they have a trading platform, folks, and software. So anyway, we'll see what happens with Moo there. I don't know. All right, hold on a second. That's one of my fellow musicians sending me something. All right, so I got something from JP Panek here I got to read. JP Panek. JP Panic says, so awesome for VZ to have selected me for the prize. If you can, pick out a t-shirt and sign it with today's closing price. That way I have an awesome gift to have over the next 5 to 10 years. That would be awesome. Let's go. He says, my son loves to hear about places we get mail from. If you can send it under his name. All right, I'll send it under his name. All right, I got it all. I'll do that. Well, look at him on SoFi now. I suppose it's rising. Yes, it is rising into the day, climbing. Just like I thought it would after they accumulated all those shares at 29.13 today. And folks, don't be worried that they're trying to maintain it down 66 cents today. They had the low today, 13 cents below yesterday's low. Today's low, 13 cents below yesterday's low, and now trying to close it 66 cents down. Are you with me what they're trying here, folks? They had the low today. They had the low today, 13 cents below yesterday's low. Just so you're aware of it. And now we're going to see what this volume has jumped up to here in the last few minutes. 43,179 now. So 2 million more shares traded here. And look right here, folks. Oh my gosh, look at this, folks. Yesterday's low, 28.97. Today's low, 13 cent lower. You want to know why they did that? Let me show you why here, why they did that. Because since September the 5th, SoFi's low has gone up one day, and that's a big rise. 2 out of 2 days, then 25 cent down, so that's 2 out of 3 days with a higher low. 2 out of 3. 3 out of 4 days higher low. 4 out of 5 days higher low. 5 out of 6 days with a higher low. And then 30 cents down. Down here, 25. Up here, 30 cents down. So this is 5 out of 6. This would be 5 out of 7 with a higher low. 6 out of 8 with a higher low. 7 out of 9 with a higher low. 8 out of 10 with a higher low. And 9 days out of, and I just screwed that up. That whole count, I just screwed it up. Shit, I did it again, folks. Dadgummit. So let's start here at 24.18 at the bottom. Start there at 24.18 at the bottom. 1 day higher, 2 days higher, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 5 out of 6, 5 out of 7, 6 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10 days with a higher low. And today they could, this is be 8 out of 10, 9 out of 11 days with a higher low. 9 out of 11 days with a higher low. They could not let that happen today. They could not have 10 out of 12 days with a higher low. They had to run it down today, 13 cents below. They could not let that thing just keep going higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. They have to stop it every once in a while, folks. They got to make it look like they've got some kind of control over it, for God's sake. Jeez. I mean, the price was $24.33. Look at these rises. 1 out of 1, 2 out of 2 days up, 3 out of 3 days up, 4 out of 4 days up, 4 out of 5 days up, 5 out of 6 days up, 6 out of 7 days up, 7 out of 8 days up, 7 out of 9 days up, 8 out of 10 days up, 9 out of 11 days up, 10 out of 12 days with a higher high. And then today, they bring the low down. I mean, with higher opening prices. Every day up, folks. So once in a while, they got to stop this from happening. Once in a while, they have to try to stop this from running up, folks. The day here, just look at all these days rising and rising and rising, folks. From right here on this day, September the 3rd, look at the rising lows from September the 3rd. 1 day higher, 2 days higher, 3 days higher, 4 days higher, 5 days higher. Then 25 cent down. We've seen that before. 5 days higher. The 6th day, they drop it. So 5 out of 6, then 6 out of 7 higher, 7 out of 8 higher, 8 out of 9 higher. And then they dropped it here 42 cents. So 8 out of 10 days higher. Then there's 9 out of 11 days higher, 10 out of 12 days higher, 11 out of 13 days higher highs, 11 out of 13 days with higher highs. And finally, they make this 16 cents lower. Over here, 13 cents below. Over here, 13 cents below. And here, 16 cents below. So they stopped it finally on the 13th day. They had to, folks. They absolutely had to. This thing is just going freaking nuts on them. They don't know what to do to stop it, except borrow 2.3 million shares yesterday so they could sell them today and make the price drop. That's right. The shorts increased their position yesterday, 2.3 million shares, so they could sell them all day and make the price finally have a lower low and a lower high, finally, on that dump of shares today. And all you're going to see this little pullback do is result in another stock barreling and everybody filling up their wagon, and it's just going to run up to the next higher high at $33. Like the right now, that's what the Elliott Wave is calling for, 33.60 range. That's what Elliott Wave is saying. So don't be fooled by today's monkey business, okay? We've seen this 2% pullback so many times. Over the last couple of weeks, we've seen that 2% pullback, and look at them trying to hold it down 66 cents. We've seen this same pullback, and we bought every one of them, and it went higher afterwards. Every one of these 2% drops we bought into, and it went higher. And look, it's not just 66 down anymore. It's only 62 down. And unfortunately for them, this is rising. And I'm going to come over here to the daily action. And I had the closing price at $29.08, which would be 23 cents off the bottom. But now that price is $29.17. $29.17. Alexa, what is 29.17 minus 28.85?
29.17 minus 28.85 is 0.32.
So now we've come up 32 cents off the bottom. They ran it down $1.29, and we've come back now 32 cents off the bottom. Nice. That's what we always do, folks. We see it climb off the rundown. Look at this here. They ran it down $1.39 that day, and we only came back 14 cents off the high. After that, after they ran it down $1.39 to 28.24, we closed at 29.51 that day, just 13 cents off the high. 14 cents off the high is what we closed. And off the low, we came up $29.50, $1.25 off the low. Wow. Alexa, what is 29.51 minus 28.24?
29.51 minus 28.24 is 1.27.
127 off the low, back up. Wow. To close the end of the day up 1.27 off the low, green. Nice. So, folks, every day they run SoFi up at the beginning of the day. they're going to trash it down, and then it recovers this much. If they take SoFi up at the beginning, they trash it down. This one here was at 27.08, and it closed at 28.11. Hey, Alexa, what is 28.11 minus 27.08?
28.11 minus 27.08 is 1.03.
Came up $1.03 off the rundown.
From yardbarker.com.
Alexa, stop. So look at this, folks. Every single rundown has seen a great recovery. And today's rundown of $1.29 off the high of 30.14 to 28.85 has seen a recovery now to 29.17, and that's a 32-cent recovery. And right now I see they've dropped it back down to 29.08. They're trying to close it at 29.08. And that man, they're coming at it really hard here at the end of the day. And what they're doing, unfortunately, is raising the volume to do that. Let's just put in the 06 here. Alexa, okay, well, I don't need to know that. That's 21 cents off the low today. 21 cents back up off the low.
I'm not quite sure how to.
Alexa, stop. And folks, this would be very similar because look right up here. Look at this rundown here. Run up at 59 cents, and then they took it down $1.55, and then it closed 22 cents off the low. The low was 25.30, and then they closed at 25.52, 22 cents off the low. But you better look what the price was 4 days later, $27. All right, okay. So here we are today, out of the gate. They opened at $29.75. They ran it up to $30.14, up 39 cents. Then they attacked it down $1.29. The last time it was up $1.39 or 20, they attacked it down 65. And when it was up 21, they attacked it 133. But look, it came back almost all of that each day they ran it down. And today they're trying to suppress it at the close. And I've already showed you what that results in the next 5 days when they try to suppress the close. I've already shown you guys that we should be very happy to see them not let it come back up today. Because on the days like today that they don't let it come back up, the next morning they usually hit it hard out of the gate and then a big recovery and then recovery. Just like up here, folks, on the 19th. Just like on the 19th and the 20th. They ran it up 30 cents. Then they attacked it down to 22. They held it down so it only came back 6 cents off the bottom. And then the next day, they attacked it in the morning, $1.21, and had the price fall from $24.91 down to $21.21 by this manipulation right here. And then it went up the next day after they ran it down in the morning. It went up. The next day, they ran it down in the morning, went higher. Next day, ran it down in the morning, went even higher. And the next thing you know, this price has gone from $21.21 that they manipulated it down to with a 222 sell and 121. $21.21 is suddenly $26.60, up $5.17 after this manipulation on the 19th. This manipulation on the 19th and 20th resulted in a price swing that went down $3.17 and then went up $5.70. Folks, it's an $8 swing over 1 week right here on this manipulation. An $8 swing from $24.91 to $21.21 is $3.80. $3.80 drop and then a $5.17 rise. Alexa, what is 3.80 plus 5.17?
3.8 plus 5.17 is 8.97.
An $8.97 swing manipulation in just a period from this right here, the 19th to the 26th, over 1 week, folks. 1 week. What a fleecing. Hey, Catfish Tank, Tyler will call price movement all day, working good for me at work. All right, Michael. Bought right at the close on SoFi. Good. because you know that likely tomorrow this is all going to turn around. I'm going to show you now with SoFi just closing at 29.09. And that would be 29.05 would be 20 cents. So 24 cents we closed off the low today. 24 cents off the rundown. All right. Well, that is suppression effort, folks. And I want to show you something now. Here's what I want you to see. All this that I'm tracking here through March and April and May, all this that I'm tracking right here, March, April, and May. Look, sorry, Tommy, I can't talk to you yet. Look right here. I'm tracking through May, the high. This is the opening price, the high, the low, and the closing price. Here is how much they swing the price each day, and here's the recovery. And what I want you to see is every time that they let this thing recover nicely, then that's what they do. They let it come back 23 off a 46 swing. On 56, they let it come back 31. On a 46-cent swing, look, they only let it come back 13 cents like today. A big manipulation from high to low, let it only come back 13 cents. But where's the price the next day? 14.10, 14.48, 15.17, 15.20. Now let's come down here and look at some other times they did it. Look at the price swings, folks. Swung $1.33, got back half. Swung $1.13, only got back 29. Well, when they tried to suppress this comeback like today, the same thing on 93 million shares, what happened to the price after they tried to suppress the comeback? It went from 1764 to 1829 to 1864 to 19 to 20. So all these swings from the high to the low here of 74 cents only gets back 10. Look at this. $1.11, they let get back 45. 102, they let get back 91. And then 74-cent swing, they only let get back 10 cents, much like today. Well, once they try to suppress that big swing comeback, look where the price goes the next day. From 20.96 to 21.59 to 22.20 to 22.70 to 23 to 24. Folks, I'm telling you, on a day like today, like they did here, where they make the price swing a whole bunch, and then they don't let it come back like they did today, watch out, because it'll go up usually 5 days in a row after. Now, it's been a while since I put any data in on this sheet because I'm using a different sheet now, the action sheet. But I'm showing you a pattern here, folks, of days when the price swings, big swings, and after the big swings, like here, you see $1.57 got back $1.34, $1.10 only got back 13. The next day, a 93-cent swing only got back 8 cents off the bottom. What happened after that? The price went from $24.96 to 25 to 26. All right? It happens all the time, folks. And that's what happened today. They swung it big, and then they didn't let it come back. So let's go see where the volume ended up at the end of the day here, folks. Let's go see what this volume ended up at the end of the day. Is that right? 46 million? Is that all we had today in volume? Yep, that's what it says. 46, 736, 678. Let's see what we got here. 46. Hold on. I just want to make sure I got this right. I'm going to refresh this screen over here. 46, 736, 678. So today, in the last 20 minutes of trading, we had half the volume that we've seen in the previous 3 days of trading. Today, we saw half the volume in the last 20 minutes of trading that we've seen in the last 3 days. Alexa, call Tom Hardman.
Calling Tom Hardman shop.
No. Alexa, stop. Alexa, call Tommy Hardman.
Calling Tommy Hardman's mobile.
Hi.
What's going on, bro?
Well, I'm just checking in with you.
Well, I
You're a
just,
busy man.
yeah, before I go any further with you, I want you to know I've got a lot of people listening to you right now because we're streaming still. I don't usually end till around, 4:30 because we talk about the day and we just kind of go over, we just kind of recap everything. And so Pat Yeager says 1,270 in one day. All right. Nice, Pat. Nice. Oh, yes. All right. Go ahead, Tommy. Anything you got your eyes on?
No, not really. I mean, I was kind of, just chill out in the chit chat, talk about some of the things we used to get into, the stock stuff. But just if you got it going on, I understand.
No, I just didn't want to leave you hanging, and I'll let you know that I'm going to be done here with all the folks probably in about 5 minutes, and then I'll give you a shout on my phone, and we'll talk things over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
we'll
sounds cool.
we'll share with the cold one here in about 5 minutes.
All right. Well, good luck to you and all your group, and we'll talk to you soon.
Yep, I'll get a hold of you in just a little bit here. Bye-bye. Alexa, terminate the call. Alexa, hang up. Thank you. All right, folks. So I am going to have to fill all these out the rest of the way that I haven't filled out on the buy high and the high-low sheet lately. I need to do that. But look at SoFi already in the after hours. It's green, and it's going to continue to be green all after hours. All after hours, and it's going to continue to rise and rise and rise. And they're not going to stop it, folks, today. It's just going to keep rising. All manipulated all day long. All manipulated all day long. And so I wish I could stick it here with you a little bit longer. But, folks, I'm going to get on going here. I usually stick around quite a bit later. But I'm going to go ahead and call it a day now. And let me turn this on around here so you guys can see me. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing here. Yeah. Yes, right. I see Goebel time. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. I appreciate it very, very much. I hope you guys have a great day. JP Panic, I got your request. I will take care of that for you. Hey, JP, please tell me, though, what size shirt? Because I might have to order one because all my shirts are 2X. All mine. All right, good. All right, that's what I'll be sending you then. All right, let's see. Do you want that shirt? That'd be shirt number 1. Shirt number 2. Shirt number 3. Shirt number 4. Shirt number 5. Shirt number 6. And I also have this in a light blue, like turquoise, shirt number 7. And then I have my Catfish Tyler shirt, which would be shirt number 8. Woo. Shirt number 3. This is 1. Shirt number 2. Was this number 3? I don't remember number 3. What? I should have kept them in order. I kept putting the other ones on top. Is that what number 3? SoFi shirt? Shop at Catmart or Catmazon. LOL. Yes, all right. This is a shirt you'll be getting right here. You'll get this one. Now listen. I have these white ink. They're supposed to be material shirts. But I'm here to tell you, if I sign this shirt here, you cannot wash it because unfortunately this won't stay in. Unless you cover it with a clear coat spray like Scotch Guard, then you can probably wash it and it will stay. But be careful because if I sign this, it's supposed to be for material and stay in it, but it doesn't. I sent one to someone else and they said they washed it and it came out. This is supposed to be, it says permanent paint marker, but it's not. All right, so let's sign it right now. Do you want me to sign right below this? Or sign it up on the shoulder, or... Where do you want it signed? Below center? Up on the shoulder? Because I'm going to sign it right now. SoFi at 29.15 and rising now in the after hours. Anywhere, Cat. All right, here we go. Here we go. Almost done. All right. Now we're going to come up here like this. Come out like this. Looks very good. All right. And then we're coming straight back here. Right. And then down here to the tail. And then back up this way. And an eyeball there. Boom. And then here, Tyler. All right, there you go. So here you go. You got it all finally done. I hope you like it, folks. There, JP. Catfish Tyler. It's nice and big for you. All we got to do now is put a little bit of whiskers on this thing. There you go. I'll get it out to you. I'll get it sent out to you. Catfish Tyler. And I'm going to make this tail a little bit better too. There we go. All right. So you're going to have this shirt signed Catfish Tyler. And I'll actually turn this around so you can see it better. There we go. All right. So let me get that nailed out to you, to your son's name as you requested. And I lost the cap for this dang thing. So here we go. And we'll put these back in here now. All right. Awesome. Are you using it at SoFi Stadium November 9th? All right. Big. You beaches. Can you shout out my brother Dixon Mayaz? It's his birthday today. I sure can. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dixon. Happy birthday to you. All right. All right, everybody. Well, I got to call my buddy back, so I'm going to say goodbye to you all now. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I'm going to get out of here and go and have myself a cold one. You guys do the same thing. And I hope you have a great night, everyone. Good to see you all here with me on the channel today. Thank you for all your likes. And if you guys haven't hit the like button, you can get me over 100 likes if you hit the button with me in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button right now, folks. And let's get over 100 likes today, if you don't mind, before we shut this off. And I hope that you have a great night, everyone. I thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it very much. As always, I appreciate your faithfulness and your companionship. And I hope that you've learned something today. I hope you've learned something. $29.14 with SoFi and After Hours. We will see you guys tomorrow at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time. And I think you're going to like my thumbnail, okay? All right, everybody, I'm going to get on out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. God bless each and every one of you. I hope that you are all surrounded with love because each and every one of you deserve it. Yep, Wendy, have a good day. We'll see you tomorrow, and SoFi's going to probably hit another all-time high tomorrow. We'll see. All right, bye-bye, everybody. God bless. I hit the wrong button.